It's time to show them.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have now mastered the basic skills. It's time for your first challenge.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. What's going on, everybody? Make sure y'all can hear me. All right. Think we're good. Think we're good there. Happy Sunday to everybody out there. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful start to their day. It's the daylight savings time if you participate in that in your part of the country. So hour, kind of shorted it overnight, but you'll get used to it. Longer days. I actually appreciate this time of year, the longer days. Shout out to the beautiful Halima in here early before the show started with that $10 super chat. I appreciate you so much. She said, Berg, sorry to hear about the accident. It's so grateful that you're still with us. I appreciate you. Appreciate everybody who's been thinking about your boy, keeping me in your thoughts, your prayers. I'm continuing to recover. It's gonna be a long road, but I'm getting there, and I'm trying to continue to remain consistent with showing up for you all, Sunday mornings as we have been doing. And the link is pinned if anybody wants to pop up and say anything. Let me make sure I'm showing my manners though and speaking to everybody. We got Just Jay in the building. Good morning to you. Thank you so much for being here. Good to see you. Good to see you, Just Jay. I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna leave you alone. Just this once, I'm gonna leave you alone. You know what I'm talking about, too. Shout out to Just Jay in the building. Nick Lee, good morning to you, brother. KD, salute. Love, Lace, peace to you, sister. Hopefully all is well. Egon Breeze Block, good morning to you. Kiss my cheeks, top of the morning to you listening in. I appreciate you, KMC. Appreciate you. Been causing trouble on these streets here lately, but hey, it's all fun, right? T-Fly P, good morning to you. Let's see here. Who else we got in here? Let me make sure I'm speaking to everybody. Mrs. Baker, good morning. Good morning. Mojo, Moni Mo, good morning to you. Hemi McFly, that guy, yo. Y'all make sure y'all hitting up Hemi McFly for your beats if you need you some beats for any of the projects you're working on. That's who you need to be connecting with, Hemi McFly, that guy. G Mama Body, good morning to you. See, make sure I'm speaking to everybody. Douglas Alvarenga, salute. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Ears the Wabbit God in the building. Salute to you, bro. We got ears to the street, and we got ears to the street.
Y'all wanna listen to this ears to the street. Take a pat me on that Bud Light.
Yeah, we got this ears to the street. Salute, homie. Let me see. Make sure I'm speaking to everybody. Not worth it. Salute. Yeah, I'm Sam Man. Salute. All right, I think I'm caught up in the chat now. So, let's see here. What are we doing? Y'all know I come with an agenda of things, but if things get thrown off course, of course that can happen when you put open panel on there. Gino with a J, good morning to you. So, let's see here. Where are we going to start? So, of course, I forgot who. I didn't forget you, Lovelace. Oh, just kidding. Okay, I'm going to say, I spoke to you. So, we're not going to start exactly with the thumbnail just yet. You know what I mean? There's a whole lot going on there. Who said go Cowboys? Hey, I need to make a shirt I need to make a shirt for the next show, and I'm gonna show y'all Cowboys fans, because I mean, hey, there's a lot of y'all out there, and there's some Cowboys designs that I've been having to make for other people that some of you ladies might appreciate, actually. So I'm gonna print some up and I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. Cause hey, Cowboys fans, hey, y'all spend money, so hey, shout out to y'all. Marshall Chambers, big Marshall in the building. Salute, bro. I got some Eagles designs too. Eagles fans and Cowboys fans have been my biggest spenders so far. So I definitely have Eagles designs and Cowboys designs. A lot of ladies Cowboys designs. Shout out to everybody who had the opportunity to hit that like button. Yeah, I have a lot of ladies Cowboys designs. You know, y'all like glittery things and sparkly things and stuff like that. So the hoodie kept you warm. That's what's up. Yeah, now Cowboys hoodies, things like that. You know, all the different teams. There's a whole bunch of designs out there that, you know, we can do anything custom really that you want. But yeah, I've been having to kind of collect Cowboys designs and Eagles designs thus far, because those have been what people have been requesting. D Grant, good morning to you. Yeah, that's what people have been requesting the most, you know, so far. So hey, you get what the people looking for, and I know there's a lot of Cowboys fans out there. So hey, I'm not one of y'all, but y'all spend money with the boys, so salute to y'all for that. So before we get into what the and I'm getting better with the satin lining, Just Jay. We're I'm using different hoodies now. So the one that you have, I don't remember exactly what hoodie I was using at the time, but now I'm using ones that have kind of the 3 panels. So instead of it just being like one seam, it's the has a center seam, you know, so it gives you a wider hood there, and it's easy. It makes the satin connections. It's gonna make the satin connection better. So yeah, if you get a newer hoodie, you know, and it's one of those Cowboys designs or whatever, and you want the satin in there, we get you right. We get you right. So before we get into what the thumbnail's really talking about, y'all know I find other videos and I feel inclined to share some of them with you. You got the pink hoodie, Moni Mo. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, like I said, we got all the colors. All the colors. You can make any kind of special request that you want. Any kind of special request that you want. Yeah, I'll be finding other videos. I feel inclined to share, and some people actually let me know that they appreciate, so that's why I continue to share them when I find them. The first one I just found this morning, actually. And I mean, yeah, we going to talk about some of the BS and nonsense and stuff like that, but I feel that it's important to at least share some positive images of things. Uncle L, salute to you, brother. And IcebergThoughts.shop, Just Jay. IcebergThoughts.shop. I got to get those commands programmed into Nightbot. But yeah, I feel it's important to share some positive images of things, some of the stuff that we need to see out here, because we hear enough and see enough of the nonsense and BS, and you know, that's paraded all up in front of people's faces all the time. But you know, let's see some of the actual positive things and positive images of things that some of us experience, you know, whether it's, you know, like this first example is, I called it Power of an Active Dad, and you'll understand why. So let's just get into it and we can talk about it more on the other side.
The throw stuff is not going to fly. Okay? So next time, when mommy give you something and you throw it again, daddy's going to deal with you. And then you start crying, daddy's going to really deal with you. So stop. You know how to act. You know how to control your emotions. Okay? I love you. I don't like to be mean to you, but you gotta get with the program, big dog. Okay? Give me some. Okay.
Guys, this is 100% disciplined dads. You have an active and present father that sees actions from his son that ultimately he wants to correct. There's no yelling, there's no screaming, there's no hitting, but there is that one-on-one time to correct that action and provide active, positive discipline, right? This is what we need more of. We're not our children's friends. We can love and support them, but we need to be there to provide that great interaction, but also that active discipline in a way that they're going to learn and take that as it goes forward into the next time they think about having an action like that as well, guys. Absolutely love this. This is the definition of a disciplined dad.
Yellow Duck in the building. Good morning to you. So, I mean, right. I mean, it speaks for itself pretty much, you know, it pretty much speaks for itself. The young man was acting out. Apparently it was through something that the mom had given him, and the dad saw it, and the dad took action rather than the mom having to take action, you know. But again, he didn't yell at him. You just had a conversation with him, and you saw the son's reaction. You know, you saw the love that was shared at the end of it and all of that, and you know, you move on. So just sharing some of the positive stuff out there. There are positive things out there that we need to see more of. that I wish some of our bigger audience content creators would share more of, you know, because it's just, the stuff exists. The stuff exists out there. You don't have to look very far to find it. You know, people are making this content all over the place. You don't have to look very far to find it. Just get yourself in an algorithm that has that type of content. That's all you have to do is get some of your social media into an algorithm that has that type of content come across it. And that just happens by watching it. You know, you look for one video and it, you know, feeds you down a wormhole of those types of videos. So, I mean, like, a lot of people, I'm noticing a lot of the people in this sector, or a lot of the men in this sector, males, let's call them. Miss Eve, good morning to you. A lot of the males in this sector like to have opinions about men who have actual wives. V is she, good morning to you. I don't, you know, they like to have opinions about women who have men in their lives. They like to have, but these are people who are pretty much single from all, you know, things, all that we can tell. Just because they have children and stuff like that, at their current state in time, they are single, and it's probably not by choice. Houston Slim to neutral, salute. So, but they like to have a lot of opinions about people who actively and have consistently had, you know, a person in their life, you know, whether it be a man with a woman with a man, whatever it is you like. I'm not commenting on that. The fact that they can actually keep a consistent relationship, not run off every person who they end up trying to start a relationship with. So they're missing certain things in their lives. You can tell because they just walk around with so much venom all the time. Mad all the time, wanting to be drunk all the time, things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like thinking that it's cool at whatever age these people are, but most of them are 40 plus, to be talking about their sneakers all the time and talking about taking shots all the time and just spending money on stupid things, right? And they speak with so much venom all the time. You can just tell they don't have certain things in their lives, like, say, maybe a corny wife, right? A corny girlfriend. You know, somebody that, you know, you got you a lady, right? And she bad. She's a baddie. You know her as that. You see her as that. Other people see her in public as that. You know, that's who she is in all aspects of life. Career, looks, the way she carries herself, all those things. She is a baddie. But she also does shit like this. Mustard on the beat, bro. Bing, back, boom, back, bing, bing. I mean, she does stuff like that. That's just who she is. That's just who she is, you know? And she could get away with doing stuff like that because she's a baddie, you know? Again, I'm tripping, I'm sliding, I'm riding through the beat like, whoa. Mustard on the beat, bro. Bing, back, boom, back, bing, bing. You know, you can just tell they don't have anybody in their life like that. They don't have anybody that's in their aura and in their space consistently that does just shit like that. And like I'm saying, she a bad one too. But you see what I'm saying? Just, you can tell. You can tell. Say less, good morning to you. You can tell. You know, right. They're missing balance, Lovelace. Exactly. That's what Lovelace says. Some are missing balance. They're missing that balance in their life. And they don't understand the leveling that does to have someone in their life that would just break out doing something like that. No cares, no thoughts in the world, you know. Just, she will because why not? She's that comfortable around you. She's that comfortable in her own skin. She's that comfortable in the space that you all have created together that she can just do that, you know, because you've created that type of environment for her. Together, y'all have created that type of environment together. Reggie Red, salute. Via she said, a miserable man lacks the ability to appreciate great energy. Bless him. I agree. And that's why I refer to, you know, people like the miserable giraffe. Things like that, you know, that's why those specific names, you know, are the ones that I use, because you can tell that they just have that type of misery in their life. They don't attract a woman who would do something like that just out of the blue, you know, because that's what she wanted to do or felt comfortable doing, you know. And again, she's a bad one. All that remains. Good morning to you. You know, so I understand that not everybody has that in their life. I understand that I am blessed to have that in my life and have been experiencing that for as long as I have in my life. You know, I found it early. Again, I'm blessed. I understand that. You know, I understand that. Here's another one. Again, things you can get away with, right? When you are comfortable in your relationship, let's say, right? This is just a video I found and I thought it was funny. I thought this one was funny here. So again, if you have a relationship where you can have fun with your person, you know, and you know, y'all just wild out, just do things out of the blue, stuff like that, but you understand who each other are and how each other are going to react whenever something's, you know, going on, you can get away with doing certain things. Let's see here. Right, Gina with it, Jay. You said he thinks he's happy. He thinks he's happy because he's in Jamaica right now. No, you're just miserable in a different location. Exactly. Exactly. You can change the weather, you can change the location, all of those different things. That does not change who you are and the misery that you're carrying around with you and that you are putting out there, the energy that you're putting out there that makes people not want to be around you. That makes people not want to actually build things with you. That makes you have to stoop to the level of associating yourself with a pedophile, business relationship wise. But we'll get into that in a little bit. Right now, we're having fun and talking about positive stuff, right? You said, Nick Lee said, Iceberg want to make us single folks feel some type of way. No. Not at all. Because if you're single and you're happy and you're building, you know, on your own, and, you know, you may have some relationships that you're not just married, you know, I'm not saying you have to be married or anything like that, you know, and I'm not saying that you have to be in any type of relationship with any other person. So I'm not trying to make anybody feel any type of way. What I'm trying to get through to some of these people who are single that like to continuously comment on those of us who are not single. You know, they like to comment on our relationships and stuff like that all the time, but they're walking around single and miserable. I'm just trying to get certain things through to them that they don't understand. You know, again, having the corny wife. She a bad one, but she do little corny stuff, and all of that energy helps balance everything that y'all have going on, and that's why y'all are able to build together. That's why y'all are able to support each other in the ways that are necessary so both of you can grow. But here's another little funny video I found. Again, if you have this type of relationship with your spouse, you can get away with this type of stuff because you know how they're going to react when they hear you going in on somebody, right? So let's just take a look.
Okay, I'm going to tell my husband then. All right, cranking up the car right now.
Where we going?
All right, bye, Daddy.
Who? Huh?
Lava, I'm not your little girl anymore. I'm a grown woman. Taj and I are in the car right now. We're actually going to head over there and I'm going to have Taj beat your ass.
Yeah, but what are you talking about, Dad? I don't even ask you for nothing. Don't worry about it. Me and Kemal finna pull up on you right now. He finna beat your ass.
No.
So y'all understand what's going on here? These women are on the phone. I don't know if they're actually on the phone with their dads or if they're just faking like they're on the phone with their dad, but they acting like they on the phone talking to their dad and telling their dad that their husband is about to pull up on them and beat their ass. Like they having an argument with their dad. So I'll rewind it back to the beginning and now y'all understand what's going on.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna tell my husband then. All right, cranking up the car right now.
Where we going?
All right, bye, Daddy.
Who? Huh?
Lava, I'm not your little girl anymore. I'm a grown woman. Taj and I are in the car right now. We're actually going to head over there and I'm going to have Taj beat your ass.
Yeah, but what are you talking about, Dad? I don't even ask you for nothing. Don't worry about it. Me and Kemal finna pull up on you right now. He finna beat your ass.
No, hey, no.
I don't know why you're yelling at me.
Who you talking to? Your dad.
Why are you yelling at me? JP's gonna fuck you up. He's gonna Jake Paul your ass. We're gonna pull up on you right now.
What the fuck?
Sean's really about to go over there and fight you.
Who I need to fight?
My dad.
Can you just tell people that I fought him for you and then like I really stayed home?
We come fast.
We'll get in that
We
car
come
right
fast. Who you talking to?
My dad.
Oh, hell no. I apologize. I don't know what the fuck she talking about.
Yeah, I mean that. He's not scared of you, Dad. This is not okay. You cannot talk to me like this.
Babe,
I cannot.
I ain't fighting his big ass.
And my husband said he gonna beat you up. He will whatever.
Yeah, let him know how I get down.
Exactly, Dad. So keep on playing like you don't know. My husband said he gonna pull up on you whenever he see you with some
No, I
fight.
didn't, sir. Sir, I did not say
Yes,
that.
you did.
No, I did not.
I got a husband. In fact, he's next to right now. We're on our way.
Yeah, right now.
Right now.
Mm-hmm. Who is that?
Bye, Dad.
Let's go.
Bye, Dad.
Who?
Who is it?
Yeah, did you hear that?
I'll fucking show him.
Ready to fight you. I can't deal with my dad anymore.
Whoa. Your dad was in the cold?
Yes, let's go. To me. Where are you going?
I'm not fighting your dad.
Nah, you better chill, cause I'm literally gonna get my boyfriend to come beat you up, Dad. So you better chill out. Yeah, he's right here next to me. Nah, he's right there. Yeah, I can.
I'm not here.
I'm just saying, man, you got to have a relationship where you can pull pranks like that and get away with it, because that's hilarious. Pick and choose TV Slim in the building. Salute to them Capo boys. Katana, good morning to you. Yeah, so I mean, you gotta have the relationship where you can get away with that type of stuff. You got to be able to get away with that type of stuff. You know, having fun. That's what we talking about. Having fun. This is one I wanted to show y'all just because I've been following this brother for a little bit now. Maybe some of y'all follow him on IG as well. The name of the channel is Dojo Life. And so I know, I think it was maybe last week, maybe even the week before, was talking about the gorilla in reference to him and fighting and, you know, having bad legs and all of these different things, and why someone my size and stature would not be in any fear of getting into actual hand-to-hand combat with somebody like him, right? Because I know he's nothing but a big gorilla. He's a big, dumb gorilla, you know. We still got his replica here. He's just a big, dumb gorilla that thinks that because he's bigger than someone, that means he's automatically going to win, right? But I understand that that is not how combat works, right? So this is just a quick little video, and it kind of is just going to exhibit one little technique, just a minor technique that would hopefully just educate the dumb gorilla as to why he wouldn't just automatically win in some kind of combat, you know, hand-to-hand combat. And this is just one, again, minor technique. So let's just take a look real quick.
Devastating leg kick. Before his foot touch, see how that leg straightens up, right as he hits the ground before he plants the toe. So as soon as that happens, that's where I want to meet him at. Does that make sense? That's where I want to meet him. Do it again. As he step, I want to meet as he's stretching that out. And look what that does to his body.
So just a short example for you, gorilla. Again, that's simple. That's, you know, very, very simple stuff right there, but just a, you know, short example for you of how that works. They showed you in real time it happening and showed you in slow-mo exactly what was happening, how, and why. Again, once you get broken down, all of that big 6'8" stuff does not matter. You already coming in with bad legs. JT Moneyman 410, what's good? So you already coming in with bad legs, and you know, you got something like that going on. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button. It is greatly appreciated. Mad Hot 357, salute to you. So again, just simple things. But, you know, I ain't trying to pick no fight with the gorilla, just letting them know. These simple things exist. Simple things exist. And for some of the people who maybe question why I don't really like having conversations with certain people, like I don't really enjoy having conversations with the Giraffe. I mean, the link is pinned, so I don't stop anybody from hitting the link, but I don't enjoy having conversations with all of the people who hit the link, and there's a reason for that.
Get into an argument, remember this quote. A bee does not waste its energy trying to convince a fly that honey is better than shit. Some minds are not meant to be changed. Save your energy for what actually matters.
It's that simple. It's that simple. Because who's scary? The link is pinned. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you hit the like button. The link is pinned, so I don't know what you mean I'm scary. So, don't know what you want there. But just simple advice. Simple advice. Yeah, there's only a couple people who are not allowed to hit my link, and I don't think they would anyways. So it works out for both of us. Works out for both of us. All right. So where are we? Oh, yeah. VA 6544, good morning to you. Have we all sprung forward? We have here. Knowledge is power, TV 1.0. Salute to you. Yeah, we have here. I don't know if you have where you are, but we have here. Carl Belton, salute. Trying to keep up with the chat, make sure I spoke to everybody. Yep, all right. So, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Well, since you're here, DDK 101, salute. You said, Kwame, please tell me you brushed your teeth. Since you're here, I mean, might as well go ahead and talk about you since you're here. I ain't gonna talk about everything about you right now because I'm gonna talk about you later in the show too, but I got some things I can talk about you now since you're here. When we're talking about this thumbnail, for example, right? Talking about the thumbnail, right? There's a whole bunch of meaning, you know, in here. Larry Waite the third, salute. There's a whole bunch of meaning in here. You know, it's intended. It's on purpose, obviously, right? Shout out to the collaborators. Appreciate it. All the assistants, as always. You know, we got the gorilla roasting that naked mole rat. Of course, the giraffe sits back, watches everything, acts like he ain't got nothing to do with anything, just sits back and watch. Oh, Egon catching on. Yep, you see the bug-eyed guppy in the pond watching. You see the parrot back there watching. And of course, you know, Iceberg, I'm flying over watching, of course, as well. Yeah, the giraffe is getting it all on film. The giraffe like to act like he don't know things going on. He don't see things, all of that. He's got it all on film. That's how close the giraffe is to all of it. He act like he don't be around. Who's the rat on the stick? I know you're not asking that. That's that naked mole rat. The pedo. That's getting roasted like a motherfucker by the gorilla. Highly favored in the building. Yes, Kwame is absolutely the agent of chaos. Getting it all on film. He is front row seats for all of this. He'll act like he don't see things, but he is front row seats for everything going on. I mean, I don't know if y'all have noticed the last couple of thumbnails. This is last week's thumbnail. And what do you notice? The giraffe was here. Front row seats for all of it. Thumbnail before that. When the gorilla first started going at the mole rat. Giraffe, getting it all on film. Front rows for everything. Yeah, the parrot is definitely Garrick. He's front row as well. He gotta be there. He depends on the mole rat. Garrick, no matter what you do in this situation, you're gonna look like a bitch, you know, but you should really take TJ up on his offer and let him create the channel for you and go live over there rather than continuing to associate yourself with that naked mole rat. I mean, it really don't matter what you do. You're going to look like a bitch no matter what. But yeah, you got the bug-eyed fish in the pond. Y'all know who that is. He front row for it all too, watching Biz get roasted. Watching the pedo get roasted. And the gorilla is right on this one. The gorilla is right. I mean, I don't know why the giraffe, other than some of these things that have been floated out there as far as his association with that pedo, business-wise or otherwise, I don't know why he would continue to associate himself with him. Yeah, I mean, it might as well be a broken clock. On the day that everybody's clocks are all fucked up and everything, the gorilla gets to be right. You know what I'm saying? It's like some twice a year shit. Fast TV, Capo in the building. Salute. Tamika McCullough, good morning to you. Roy Lees, what up? So, twice a year, the gorilla gets to be right. Might as well be on the day that time changes. The gorilla gets to be right. The giraffe should actually listen to his gorilla brother and disassociate himself from that naked mole rat. But he won't do that for whatever reason. So we're just left to speculate what the reasons are. I mean, that's what we're left to do. Think about some of the associations that the giraffe has continued to, make for himself. He continues to associate himself with certain people for whatever reason. I don't know why. Again, he has his reasons, even though it's bad for his brand. He can try to sit and talk as much as he wants, saying that these people are not associated with his brand, but they are absolutely associated with his brand constantly. So let's listen to some old advice. This ain't even me. We go listen to some old advice of someone telling him about some of the people that he associates with his brand. Shout out to Triple S on this old drop. Very old drop. And shout out to Sister T starring in this one. Let's take a listen.
I'm not scared.
Don't forget about you bitches like Will Allen. Nigga, you know what? You all goddamn Kwame Brown, go on and get that nigga some booty. Because that's all he wants. That Will Allen, give that nigga some booty already, Kwame Brown. Yeah, give him the snatch. Isn't that what y'all call it, snatch? Give it to him. Because that's all he wants. Once you give him the snatch, trust me, that motherfucker was down boy. Straight up goddamn punk is what you are, Will. And you are the first one that holler what men do. What man, you a man. No, you're not. You love and you are infatuated by men. And one man, namely, I know of is Kwame Brown, Will Allen.
What's up, Will?
What's that, Phil?
Hey, man, I trust this nigga. Shit. I'm back here eating. Hey, Will Allen.
What's that, Phil? What's that?
I'm talking about you. The one that got that synthetic ass goddamn braid got down this motherfucking shit, that weave on his goddamn chin. Child, when all you got to goddamn do is grab that motherfucker, and I'm telling you, and you talking about fighting somebody. All it takes for somebody to grab that goddamn plait on your chin and throw your ass around like a bitch. For real, you think it would take a man? I'm gonna tell you just like this: a strong man, even a strong woman, will grab you by that goddamn. That's what women do, nigga. I'm just letting you know. We'll grab you by that goddamn braid of yours and throw your motherfucking ass all over that concrete out there. You a bitch made nigga for real. What man you gonna have nerve? What don't a real man walk around there looking like that? And then if they did, they are not. They are not. I say a real man regardless. Why they always talking about doing a real man like that? No, honey. You can talk on a real man when you've seen and experienced one. You motherfuckers aren't there. So I can talk on a real man when I've seen one and I've lived with one and I've known him all my life. And you motherfuckers are not one. Sitting up there creaming, looking at another man like this, cheesing your ass off. I ain't never seen you look at a bitch that way that come on Kwame Brown's platform. Will.
Shout out to Triple S on that banger. On that banger. Throwback, right? Throwback. The people that he associates with himself. These are his homies. Alpha Buckeye, what up? These are his homies, right? I mean, y'all know because of that whole, we all took advantage of that situation. Shout out to Super. I ain't got no problems with Super. Shout out to Super, right? Shout out to Super for making all of us basically able to make some content at that time, because Triple S made that drop y'all saw. Y'all know I made this one right here.
Fuck wrong with y'all some club. It don't win.
I mean, I'm just saying. That's your homie. That's your homie. These are your people. Shout out to Carl Belton on that $20 super chat. Says, salute Iceberg Thoughts. I support logic and common sense. I'm convinced now these Bamas only eat up homemade bullshit. Yeah. I don't even know how after all this time they're still believing the shit that they're believing, Carl. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. There was a lot of us, fooled in the beginning and shit, but it does not make any sense how they still doing it. Why are you spamming my chat with the same shit? Who the fuck is Larry? I don't even know who the hell you talking about. Why are you spamming my chat with the same shit? You trying to get thrown out? Spamming my chat saying the same shit. Who the fuck is Larry? Like, who you even talking about? This motherfucker's supposed to be on vacation. He in my chat arguing with somebody. I don't even know who the fuck he talking to. It could be a whole bunch of people he referring to right now. And he's spamming my damn chat. What's wrong with this fool? He ain't got shit better to do. And whoever was in here earlier talking about why we care about who he associates with or something like that. He's fooling people and associating with pedos and all types of shit like that. And the people need to be made aware. And you see what he's spending his time doing in my chat, spamming it. I don't even know who the hell he's talking to. King Stoner, I see you. Whatever. If you want to argue in the chat, then you argue in the chat. Have fun with that. The link is pinned, so don't tell me about what the fuck I'm going to do or don't do or whatever when you pull up. Because I don't enjoy speaking to you does not mean that I have any fear or anything. I just don't enjoy it. You're fucking not intelligent. You say dumb shit. You make dumb analogies. You ask dumb questions. I don't really have any questions for you. I'm just pointing out the behavior. People can believe what they want to believe. They can keep believing the shit you're spewing, or they can believe the observations that I'm making. Simple as that. You're the one bothered by it. You're the one who continues to associate yourself with people like this.
Hey guys, so just in case you weren't aware of what a terrible world we live in, I've already been mispigmented 5 times this morning, and it's only 10:30 a.m. I was at the grocery store, I was checking out. This cashier says to me, "Are you a white guy that's wearing a do-rag?" And I said, "Excuse me, bigot? Did you just call me white?" I was literally shaking. I was like, I am a transracial black man. And transracial black men are black men. And it's just... it's so sad that I have to explain this basic fact to people, that white people that were assigned the wrong skin pigmentation at birth can reconcile that skin pigmentation with their racial identity. And transracial black men are black men. I don't know what's so hard for people to understand about that. So I'm just really frustrated right now. Let me know what you think in the comments. Peace.
I mean, I'm just saying. These are your people. It is what it is. The graphics guy in the building. Salute. CKJ, salute, brother. Y'all tell me. I don't know. Shout out to Triple S on that drop. This is some old stuff, y'all. This is stuff that Triple S pointed out to y'all a long time ago, that a whole bunch of people been saying a long time ago. Donna 2455, I see you. I mean, y'all know Triple S is my favorite editor, so I love going and finding some of her stuff that maybe y'all didn't see before, or you know, whatever, for whatever reason, you know, and reintroducing you to it. Go over there on her channel. All that stuff is right there for you, right there available for you. Man, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. See, that's why I don't enjoy talking to him. I don't even know what the hell he be talking about. Y'all, somebody, if y'all want to translate whatever he's talking about, feel free. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. I'm talking about the people that he likes to associate himself with. You know. Yeah, you know, that's what I'm talking about. You know, them people like...
About the 20th day of September 2004 in the county of Fairfax, R.W. Alterbury did sexually abuse Miss Victoria.
You know, that's what I'm talking about. The people that he's associating himself with. Rachel Banks, good morning to you. King Mafia Anthony in the building. Yo. That's what I'm talking about. Those types of people. He said, where'd I get that stuff, Giraffe? Say less. You have to contact me behind the scenes. I can't be giving away all my sources. Can't be giving away all my sources. You only speak gorilla, Egon? All right, well, here we go. You got the gorilla for you. Go ahead. Say what you got to say. Speak gorilla. You got the gorilla right here for you. We got the giraffe. We got the gorilla. We got them all. We got them all. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Yeah, they just pawns on the chessboard. Ponds. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what's up with that, man? What is up with that? You and your spelling, man. You and your spelling. Where the wide-eyed frog, I didn't really want to give that joker too much attention. We just giving him the fish in the pond on the thumbnail. Yeah, we just giving him the big-eyed fish in the pond, but we ain't giving him no, nah. 40 to splatter. Salute, salute. So yeah, we always got the gorilla nearby. Always nearby. But I mean, he seems to forget who he associates himself with. And that's his choice, who to associate himself with these people. And don't get mad because people point it out. I don't know if he's still in Jamaica or not. He acts like he is, but he all up in Iceberg chat arguing with somebody named Larry. That's a hell of a way to spend vacation. Hey, I can tell y'all, when I go on vacation, the couple of times that I'm going on vacation this year, I'm not going to be on YouTube. I'm going to be places that hopefully my phone don't even damn work. So maybe all I can do is take pictures. You know. That's what's going to be happening with my vacation. But just in case, people still don't want to believe or listen to or hear the type of people that he likes to associate himself with, we're going to go to the one and only. May she rest in peace. I miss hearing her voice. I miss her energy. And after I play this, you know what? No, fuck that. We're going to play her welcome first, and then we're going to play what she got to say. Shout out to the one and only. May she rest in peace. Miss her energy on these streets. Miss her truth. Miss, just all the energy and content that she brought out here. Where the hell is my drop? Rest in peace to the one and only Lady DJ, y'all.
Hey, if I hurt anybody in this live, I'm not sorry. Fuck you bitches. Nobody cares. Don't worry about me. Like Diana Ross, I'll always be here. I like to talk my shit and move my lips. And let the beat sound right. Get up and shake my hips. One of the baddest bitches you can ever see on this motherfucking YouTube TV. Take it for what the fuck it is. All you niggas is grown, none of you supposed to be kids. So I'm gonna lay it on line one more time. Let you know you bitches ain't fine. Some of you bitches is ugly as hell, and you know the universe ain't lying. Look at Trina looking like Pound Puffy all about all night. If anybody felt your face with the eye closed, it would be a disgrace. They would think you the dog in the house. Walking around, bitch, you ain't got no mouth. That's why you can't even talk. I thought it was because you're from down south, but now I see your jaw's too heavy and you can barely motherfucking talk. And if you ever run up on a bitch like me, I'ma make them motherfucking jaws off. How they hang so low? You really out to sucking dick though? Child, you a sadist. All you niggas out here, you better be glad that you didn't fall in love with this creature from another motherfucking planet. All these bitches don't like the way I rap because they know they can't understand it. How I throw the dirt in their face and they think it's a joke. And I'm trying to make sure everybody out here in the face fucking choke. Yeah. Catch up with me and you'll be next in line. Cause I'm always first, motherfucker. Always flowing and flowing fine. Bitches wanna do the shit I do. But these bitches is losing their mind. And they forgot and they confused. They don't even know what today is. Cause these bitches wanna play. And I'm out here on this YouTube shit dropping content every day. While you sit back and watch and I give you a verbal nod, I bet you one thing, you'll remember next time, bitch, and you will stop. Cause when it comes to me, I'ma stand on top. Everything I own, take accountability. You niggas out here talking all that shit, and really in true life, you look silly to me. Acting like you got an excuse for every motherfucking thing that you do. And we don't even know you, nigga, you's a clown. And nobody never had a clue. So it's Saturday and I'm chilling in my own motherfucking zone. In my own motherfucking home. You bitches better leave me alone, yeah.
Shout out to the one and only Lady DJ. May you rest in peace. May you rest in peace. So had to introduce Lady DJ. Keep her definitely in the energy, in the spirit. And she's definitely listening down on this one here because she got something to say. Lady DJ got something to say, y'all. And I'm going to make sure that she says it on the subject that we are talking about right now. In reference to the people that the Giraffe likes to associate himself with. Simset, salute. Cheryl Hodges, good morning to you. Musso Bronze, what up? So let me drop these Lady DJ bars, then we're going to welcome in some more of the people. Lady DJ has something to say on the subject, y'all. Let's see what she had to say.
This man is on the sex registry. He's running around telling everybody he got himself off, and yeah, 2 women, 2 different times in his life. And this is how he sit on YouTube and look at black women. Not only that, 504, why he never talk about him? You know his charges is real. You know his charges is real. You know his charges is real. So why you don't talk about him, 504? Because he looking more madder and madder every day. Look at those eyes. Like he crying because Kwame not coming to see him in Virginia. Kwame only going to see Mob. Why Kwame came out here 2 times and he ain't come see me? Because he know your charges is real. And he know that you are. And once you on that sex registry, I know goddamn well, TJ and them ain't saying hi to you. You over there in damn D-chat. You over there in damn D-chat. Look at you. You think because you is on the sex registry and y'all goddamn reports got read out here that you a free ass man, that you get to come up here and mingle with us and we gonna shut our fucking nigga ass mouths? Nah, son. It don't work like that. You was on the sex registry. Not us. Not Mom Boss. Not her kids. Look how you looking at her. Look how you looking at her and her kids. You's a weirdo. You's a weird ass man. You was on the sex registry. 504. Do you remember? Do you remember that he was on the sex registry? Huh? You don't say shit about him sitting up in KB chat, but you worried about who the fuck friends with Skinny? You worried about who the fuck is friends with me? You not worried about him sitting up in your boo chat? Cause you niggas is fake.
Shout out to Lady DJ, y'all. Shout out to Lady DJ. How long ago does it have to have been since she said that shit? Kiana Till, good morning to you. DJ Cleveland, what up? How long ago does it have to have been since she said that shit? Y'all tell me. I ain't taking no shots at 504, nobody like that. But she said in there, she talked about TJ not respecting that shit and how he be up in damn D chat. What are we seeing right now? How long ago was it when she said that shit? Yeah, I'm saying, man, saying that was about 2 years ago. 2 years at least, Egon said. 2 years, NC Lady. Everybody saying it's like 2 years ago. Lady DJ said this. She said all of this shit 2 years ago. That TJ ain't respect the biz shit. How he be, and then he be all over there in damn D chat. And what does the Giraffe do? What does the Giraffe do? Oh, he gets all of it right there on film. He front row for all of it. He act like he don't know what's going on. But he won't disassociate. He won't disassociate. The gorilla is right. Again, clocks change. Everybody's clocks fucked up right now unless you done fixed them. So the gorilla get to be right one time a year. And he get to be right again when the clocks change back in the fall. He get to be right twice a year. But he the one that will not disassociate himself from them. Why is that? Lady DJ called that shit out at least 2 years ago. People been calling this shit out for years now. Shout out to everybody who's loving the thumbnails. It's a collaborative effort. Working with some great people to get them produced. Not giving away, sources or anything like that, but I'm working with some great people to get the thumbnails produced. Some of it's my idea, some of it's their idea. A lot of their creative, ingenuity and all that stuff. Appreciate everybody who's appreciating the thumbnails, though. We're trying to put some thought and effort into it, because like I said, we're trying to tell a story with them. There's a lot to be seen and understood from just the thumbnail, And that Giraffe is front row, getting it all on film, being the agent of chaos that he's been. Shout out to everybody who's hitting that like button. It is greatly appreciated. He's being the agent of chaos like normal. Getting it all on film. Acting like he doesn't know what's going on. Acting like he's not connected with these situations and stuff like that. No one's asking him to not be connected with his brother. You know, you're going to be connected with your brother. And hell, again, like I said, your brother is right at this point. When it comes to that naked mole rat, your brother is right. When it comes to the bug-eyed guppy, your brother is right. I mean, but we've been saying this for years. But he has his associations and ties to these people for whatever reasons. Again, I don't much care what his reasons are. The fact that he does continue to tie himself to the people, that's the point. That's the problem, and that's why he's getting the treatment that he's getting. So let's see what his brother had to say. Which one am I looking for? Let's see what his brother had to say. Because he had some things to say, and I think it's worth sharing, worth reviewing, worth covering, because a lot of what he had to say, again, is true. And it just makes you continue to question why the giraffe won't disassociate himself from certain people. Just brings those questions out there. Why would you associate yourself with certain people? So let's see what the gorilla had to say about the naked mole rat. Thick cut in the building. Salute to you.
Top of the AM, top of the AM, top of the AM. Y'all see the title. Child Lover Part 2.
So, right off the jump, the title, Child Lover Part 2. So the brother, the gorilla, sees that the naked mole rat is a child lover and somebody to not be associated with, but the giraffe still can't see that. And the bad part about this is, as far as the giraffe's associations with people, he has been getting told about how he associates with people and who he shouldn't be associating with since the Scrooge days. Scrooge told him not to fuck with none of us, nobody. Did he listen? No. And then he started tying himself with these people, the bug-eyed guppy, the giraffe, all of these people, putting up the little damn overlay that got all these other people's pages that he's promoting and shit like that. Again, tying them to your brand. Now you find out things about these people and you won't disassociate. And the question is, why? Makes people wonder.
Top of the AM, salute to you, traveling classy, ghost, creative son, Reese's Cup. Oh my goodness, man. See, this is what happens when we give child lovers a mic in their hand. This is what happened. This is what happens, man. Now he's more educated. Now the child lover is more educated. So I say that to say this. Child lover, if you were so educated, why you couldn't tell the difference from a grown woman and a little girl?
It's a good damn question, TJ. It's a good damn question. But why doesn't your brother have these questions for him? Why is your brother comfortable being in hotel rooms with them and continuing to associate himself with them? You know, it would have been easy for somebody a long time ago to tell him just shut the fuck up. Just disappear. Go away into the bushes. Even if they stayed connected through business and stuff like that, he could have just disappeared into the bushes. Nobody would have ever thought about a Biz 101 ever again. I mean, this far down the road, people would have maybe said something about that person that used to exist, but it would have been just that person that used to exist. There's a whole bunch of people who we talk about now who aren't around. Again, Scrooge. We ain't seen Scrooge in years. We haven't seen Tiki in years. Where are they? Somewhere minding their motherfucking business, I imagine. Right? Not dealing with this shit that they told him a long time ago not to be getting into as much as he has. But he wants to tie himself to all these people. So now he has yet another brother who is seeing the light about all these people that his dumbass Giraffe brother has associated himself with, and how all of those people are doing him no good. Why can't he get the message? Cooking with Foxy, good morning to you.
Mic drop. Was you leading with your wallet? I got money. I got money. I got money. Was you leading? Was you misleading those little girls? Putting your wallet in front of your face? Me next. Me next.
Fat T, salute. I mean, that sounds about right. I mean, because all you ever hear him talk about on YouTube is shoes, necklaces, glasses, watches, you know, dumb shit like that, that would only impress a younger, immature, more immature mind girl. He is 40 or somewhere in his 40s. Women in their 40s, 50s, 30s, late 30s, wherever, you know, the range that you would expect him to be kind of attracted to and wanting to deal with, are not giving a fuck about how many pairs of Jordans he got. Shoes in a day, dumb shit like that. Who are you trying to impress? That's high school shit. Buying a hot dog to let it sit on the counter. Kind of dumb shit is that? Drinking Don Julio all fucking night, all day. Who are you trying to impress? You need to mature in the mind and understand the age that you are. Because you're still doing shit trying to impress high school age girls.
I'm next, yo. I got money. Standing there looking like a bus bump. So y'all wanted to have, you wanted the girl to give you fellatio, so you was willing to pay her. You know, how come you so smart? You say the dumbest shit out of your mouth. Like, I never went to jail, yo. How in the hell did you get on the registry, sir?
And it's sad, mole rat, when you are being outsmarted by a damn gorilla. I mean, this gorilla is spitting straight facts on you. Real talk. You try to brag about never going to jail for the despicable shit that we all know that you did. You did whatever you could do to get out of going to jail because you knew if your little bitty ass went to jail, what would have happened to you in there? I mean, we all think that you probably taken it from the giraffe anyways, so you probably already are homosexual. Fine, be that. Nobody gives a fuck, right? But stop hiding from it. Stop being in the closet about the shit. Stop acting and talking crazy, trying to put it off on other people if that's who you are. It would have happened to you a whole lot sooner had you gone to jail. Somebody would have made you that bitch real quick. What is he, like 5'5", some shit like that? How tall is he? 5'4", 5'5", some shit. Just a little bitty dude, right? And in there for shit like that, They would have found out real quick. And that would have been the end of, anything that you thought was manhood. It would have been the end of it in that very moment. 5'4", 5'2", just a little short motherfucker. Short motherfucker. Mafia, you said the gorilla's been taking classes and teach them very well. The gorilla learning. The gorilla is definitely learning. I know he be watching and he's learning. Hey, gorilla, you are welcome to hit the link. I know you don't mix and mingle, but you are welcome to hit the link. Just like your silly brother's welcome to hit the link. But yeah, you spitting facts on this one, gorilla. You roasting this, fire roasting this naked mole rat, for real.
Do y'all have like a let me see, in like Jacksonville, they have this thing called Zoom call, but you're still in jail though. You know, you fully dressed. I don't know how it works in Virginia, but how did you get on probation, sir? How did you get on the registry? You had to sign some papers. You had to go to court, buddy. Okay? Now, I don't know who you trying to fool over there. You just got off last year.
He fooled your brother, TJ. Your brother's the one that used to go around calling Charlemagne Mr. Got Away With It and Mr. Lesser Charge and all of that. So he fooled your brother, obviously, because your brother will not disassociate with him for whatever reason. Even you're telling him that he needs to disassociate with him, but he won't. Even though he's all of the things that your brother tried to put on Charlemagne. Your brother still will not disassociate with him. You should ask yourself why. Why won't your brother disassociate with him? Ask yourself some questions, TJ.
So, you so damn smart. How did you get on the registry? Oh, I'm lost like a motherfucker if you never went to court. I mean, you never went to jail. I'm lost. What's up, G Money? I'm lost like a motherfucker. So, how did you get on the registry then if you never went to court or you never went to jail? How, Sway? Like, you think these motherfuckers dumber than a mother? You think these people just slower than a motherfucker? You the only smart cracker, huh?
Your brother's the one that keeps him around, TJ. Ask yourself why. Your brother's the only one that keeps him around. Ask yourself why. You made the offer to Garrick. Why won't he disassociate with him? What has he got on them?
This cracker here crack me up, boy. This cracker here, this cracker ass cracker. Boy, you crack me up, boy. You little fucking puss bump. No, yo. I didn't go to jail. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Sure did. Why did you flash yourself to that little ass girl? Hold on. I thought you were smart. So you should, somebody like you know, with your education, you should be able to get the tell. You should be able to tell a lady from a woman. But how come your smart ass couldn't tell if that little girl was a woman or a lady? Like, did you even motherfucking care? You just wanted to get your little goddamn weed whacker sucked, huh?
TJ, why has your brother continued to keep him around all of this time, knowing all of this? We've all known all of this. Lady DJ called it out 2 years ago about you knowing this about Biz. We've all known this for years now. I understand you're just now coming around to, kicking him to the curb and all of that. But why has your brother not cut him off? That's the question you need to be asking yourself. He could have been a thing of the past a long time ago. Sis did 50 damn live streams pointing out all of the snake shit that Biz has done. 50 damn live streams he did about that naked mole rat. Just because y'all are just now getting on board with seeing all of the disgusting things that everybody else has seen him to be for well over 2 years now, just because y'all like to believe shit that Armando tells y'all, even though he's the one who read off the whole shit. Why is your brother keeping him around? That's the question you need to be asking.
Paul, you just wanted some head, yo, because your homeboy got him some. Which one was it? Which one was it? Group home ass nigga. Yeah, a lot of y'all motherfuckers mentally ill in the group homes. There's a lot of y'all motherfuckers mentally ill in the group home. But the facts and the evidence is that on your paperwork, you expose yourself to an underage ass girl. Now that's facts and evidence. I wouldn't be speaking on shit if it wasn't facts and evidence.
And how long have you known that, TJ? How long have you known that on his paperwork, it says that he's exposed himself to an underage girl? That's my question for you. I want you to be honest with your damn self. How long have you known that on his paperwork, it says that? Because that paperwork has been out for damn years now. Armando put the paperwork out. Courtney Peach put the paperwork out. That paperwork has been out for years. How long have you known that? Heck, money in the building. Salute. Again, I understand you outraged now because you feel like he violated you and all of that stuff, but that paperwork has been out for a long time. And you are not new to knowing that paperwork existed. Your brother is not new to knowing that paperwork existed. So I don't know why y'all trying to act like that paperwork is something new that, you know, just all of a sudden you found out about. You playing yourself. 2 years ago, Lady DJ said that shit. Now you coming out outraged about it? What is your brother's attachment to him? That's the question.
I don't have to show a bitch ass thing because it's all over YouTube, nigga. All
How long has it been all over YouTube?
over YouTube. Now again, motherfucker, get your ass up here, educated guy, and tell these folks if you ain't ashamed of what your charges was and what you got on the registry for. Come on here and tell these folks, why did you end up on the registry for about how long? How many years was you on the registry? You had to go in and sign up, buddy. You had to report. You had to report everywhere you went, buddy.
And your brother continues to associate his brand with a person like that. For all of these years of knowing that. Why? Shout out to everybody who had the opportunity to hit that like button. It is greatly appreciated. Why? Why does your brother allow that person with that type of history and background that we've all known about for all these years to associate himself with this brand? That's the question for you, TJ.
So come on here and tell these good old dumb folks what the hell you was on the registry for all them years. Since we so dumb, you educated. You know what I'm saying? Since we so dumb and you educated, why don't you tell us come on over here and tell us what the hell you on there for, you goddamn idiot. See, you gonna keep, salute to you, B-Chan. This dummy gonna keep going along to get along with his motherfucking diva. And boy, you just gonna get exposed all over again. And this time, I'm gonna be the one to hurt you. Yeah, I'm gonna beat the drums on that shit. Like nobody should be affiliating themselves with a goddamn child-loving ass nigga like you. You know, it's bad for the brand.
I couldn't have said it any better myself. I think I said that exact shit. I think I said those exact words. Could not have said it any better myself. The shit is bad for the brand. Yet your brother will not disassociate himself with that. Why? That's a question you had. That's a question I have for you and that you should have for him. Why? What is his connection that he will not disassociate himself with it? Let's hear that again.
You goddamn idiot. See, you gonna keep, salute to your B-Chan. This dummy gonna keep going along to get along with his motherfucking diva. And boy, you just gonna get exposed all over again. And this time, I'm gonna be the one to hurt you. Yeah, I'm gonna beat the drums on that shit. Like, nobody should be affiliating themselves with a goddamn child-loving ass nigga like you. You know, it's bad for the brand, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's bad for the brand. Bad for the brand. Ain't that what?
We in agreement, Gorilla. We're in agreement. However, it's been bad for the brand for at least 2 years. At least 2 years it's been bad for the brand. You should have questions for your brother. Why he refuses to disassociate himself with this bad for the brand individual.
What y'all say? Yeah, nobody can't affiliate themselves with no motherfucking child lover. Who the fuck want to do that? Boy, you lucky you ain't get something up the road with those type of charges.
Can't affiliate yourself with a child lover, but be seen in hotels with them all the time and hanging out with them, you know, out in the streets with them, stuff like that. Have no problem with any of that. No problem with any of those things. I don't know what more you want, man.
On your record, you lucky you ain't get sent up the road with those type of charges, boy. Cause you would not be out here talking like that, boy. I promise you that, bitch. You would have got out this motherfucker with your shirt tied up in the front. Hoe ass nigga. You let them folks would have found out what the hell you did to get locked up. Damn, boy. What's up with it, cutting edge? You can't make this shit up, bro. We give idiots like this a voice on here. You know what I'm saying?
Your brother is the one who's been giving him a voice. He's been buried by everybody else a long time ago. TY, the Crew Podcast. What up, though? He's been buried by everybody else a long time ago. Your brother is the one who gives him a voice. There ain't no we. Your brother, you did. The bug-eyed guppy over there does. Y'all give him a voice. Everybody else disassociated from him a long time ago. And you don't see him on anybody else's link. I don't think he's allowed to hit people's links. I know, I don't think Johnny Blaze want to have a conversation with him. And I apologize if I'm speaking out of turn for anybody, but I don't think Johnny Blaze wants to have a conversation with him. I don't think Sis wants to have a conversation with him. I know I don't want to have no conversation with him. I don't think Ears is interested in having a conversation with him. I'm trying to think of different content creators out there that I don't think have any time for listening to anything that a Pedo 101 has to say. Nothing. People like you and your brother are the ones who give him the platform. Because he's been buried a long time ago. But your brother chooses to continue to associate him with his brand. So here he is.
I keep hearing this clown. You stupid, yo. You dumb, yo. But the facts remain on your paperwork that, you know, you wasn't that smart. And again, how can you tell why you weren't able to tell the difference from a little girl and a grown ass woman? See, don't come up here talking that crazy shit. I don't know who the fuck you talking to. Nigga, when I walk into work, I'm greeted with morning, Mr. Brown. You know what I'm saying? Sit down at a desk. Good morning, Mr. Brown. How was your night, Mr. Brown?
Don't nobody believe none of that shit, but okay, if you say so.
Oh, shit.
Like, why they so fucking formal in the place where you work like that? Why? For what reason are they so formal? I walk into my workplace and we ain't calling each other Mr. and Mrs. anything. Even when I'm talking to the VPs and all of that shit. We talk to each other on a first name basis because we're regular people. Motherfucker. Why is it funny? Because he's lying. He just making up shit. Good morning, Mr. Brown. And then start laughing. He starts laughing. That's that nervous lying laugh. Like, why so damn formal? You work in like a fucking warehouse or something, riding a forklift. Who the hell is calling you Mr. Brown around there? And for what reason? You know what I'm saying? It just don't even make any sense. I work in a professional environment. And I ain't calling nobody around there Mr. Nobody. The damn VP could come down and I call him by first name too. He calls me by first name. Like, what are we doing here?
Shit. Oh shit, man, you can't make this up, boy. You got these goddamn child predators. Boy, I tell you, boy, they try to fool you now. They damn sure try to fool you. Man, hide your kids.
He got your brother fooled. Let's talk about it together now. Salute. He's had your brother fooled all this time. Again, Lady DJ pointed it out over 2 years ago. And she pointed out the fact that you saw it over 2 years ago. Just because you just now getting outraged, you need to start asking the right questions. Talk to your brother. Find out why your brother keeps him around, keeps him relevant.
I don't know why anybody would be trying to show their kids with this type of sick ass dude, this sick ass behavior that he aligns himself up with. And he's definitely a follower, you know, no leader, but he's a follower. He's a do as I say boy. Anytime somebody tell this goddamn crybaby plus bump what to do, he'll be more than willing to do it. Like,
yeah, he takes orders from your brother mainly. You know, people questioned him a long time ago about why he has a picture of his son on his avatar. With the charges and background that he has, and with just the background, having been on the list, all of that stuff for what he was on there for, why would he be representing himself as a younger person, as a child essentially? Why would he be speaking with his voice and knowing that he can't grow facial hair and all of these different things? But why would he be speaking from behind the avatar of a child? People pointed that out years ago. Y'all let him get away with it like it's okay. He does not need to be doing anything that would be representing himself as a child. With the background that he has, with having been on the list all those years and all of the stuff we know, but y'all allowed him to get away with that type of stuff.
He always got to be up under somebody like his homeboy that went to jail with him. You know, he got to be somebody got to tell him and show him what to do. You know, that's why it was a second party. It was a second party. I mean, that's what the paperwork shows. Shit, at least that's what the paperwork shows.
How long have you known the paperwork showed that? I'm going to keep asking you the same questions. Because everybody else has known the paperwork showed that for years now. You just now seeming to come around to understand, and that's what the paperwork showed all the time. Now question your brother and why he keeps him around.
What's up, pretty brown? You keep talking about what y'all record. Bitch, I don't give a fuck what you keep recording. I don't give a fuck what you keep posting. Nigga, show what you were saying in the chat. I don't give a fuck about that. Hold on, somebody gonna beat me? What? Is somebody gonna beat TJ? What the fuck? Nigga, I'm exposing behavior. You're a sick ass individual. And you need therapy. I don't even think therapy can help this type of sick ass behavior.
So I hope you're talking to your brother, because I'm exposing behavior, the behavior that your brother has to continue to associate himself with people like the naked mole rat who you're roasting here. He's the one who keeps him around, keeps him alive in these YouTube streets. Just exposing the behavior. The behavior of you just now coming around to admitting, even though it's been pointed out years ago that you saw it, you're just now coming around to admitting what you've known all of this time when it comes to that paperwork. Why?
You just need to be away from kids. You know what I'm saying? You just need to be away from other people's kids. I mean, you give a fuck about your kids, but you don't give a fuck about nobody else's kids. You know, because you'll flash yourself in front of underage little ass girls.
So whenever he was looking at mom boss kids, y'all ain't had no problem with that. Whenever he talk about Kev Lowe's kids, y'all don't have no problem with that. Whenever he's talked about anybody else's kids and what he's going to do to them and bringing them presents and stuff like that, you ain't had no problem with that. Now, all of a sudden, he need to stay away from everybody's kids. But he talked about doing things to your family members. Because I don't give a fuck how you feel about Kev Lowe. Kev Lowe's kids are your family members. And he talked about doing things to them. He talked about putting himself in the vicinity of them. And y'all excuse that. Now it's a problem. Why?
You know, once you get drunk, you call that shit a blackout. Once you get drunk, you want to do stupid ass shit. Show little girls what you're working with. Show me what you're working with. Show me what you're working with. See, that's the problem. That is the problem we have in this community. We definitely need to have these people signing up everywhere they go because they're some sick ass individuals. We don't want him getting drunk and backsliding because he know not what he know what he is doing.
So when are you going to question your brother about keeping him relevant, keeping him around, allowing him to hit his panel? When are you going to question any of that? Again, he was put in the grave by multiple people. Multiple people ended his career. Your brother's the only one that keeps him relevant because he lets him go over there, hit his link, and talk all types of crazy about people. Even after all of the weird stuff that he's done right here on YouTube. Talking about people's kids, looking at people's kids. He's done all of these things for all of us to see. Lord King, peace. And y'all ignored it. And you were around for it. Now it's a problem. Question your brother. Your brother's the one who keeps him around. Your brother's the one who keeps him associated with his brand.
He know of what he's doing. So when he get on that goddamn oil, you know, and flashes a little girl that's underage, there's a lot of motherfuckers did not like you from the word go. You know, there's a lot of people that did not like you from the word go.
Who is a lot of people? Who's a lot of people that didn't like him from the word go? Huh? Who's a lot of people? Because a lot of people got the fuck from away from him. Don't associate with him at all. There's a lot of other people who excuse the people who refuse to disassociate themselves with him. So you're a lot of people who make excuses for not disassociating with him because you saw it at least 2 years ago and you didn't want to associate with them because you heard about them charges. And you know that if you were behind the walls, you wouldn't respect that. But your brother respected him for whatever reason, and you didn't question it. You just let it slide until he disrespected you. It didn't matter that he disrespected anybody else. Didn't matter about any of the women he disrespected. Didn't matter about any of the kids he disrespected. Now all of a sudden it's a problem.
Like who? Of course, you need to change your life. you should have changed your life all the way to the utmost when you call yourself getting on a social platform. You know, this is social media. So with your type of charges on social media, you can't then tell a soul what to do, how to think, none of that. I heard this clown. I don't know how to turn on the DVR, but when this goddamn pus bump, this maggot called me, I'm telling him there's another issue. I know how to turn on and off DVR, pussy ass boy. And I'm sitting up here telling you it's still not working, you fucking idiot. So again, anytime your daddy diva say and tell you that he's saying certain little shit, you go back and repeat it like a little gay ass mockingbird. Something like a gay ass mockingbird. You know what he eat makes you shit. A little to your short leg. What DVD eat makes your little goddamn maggot face ass shit. Is that what we got going on? Oh, he want to push you to the front. Fucking child lover to the front. I don't want to be mentioned around you, sir. Sir, man, I don't even want my name mentioned over there around the likes of you.
All of a sudden. But again, why are you not questioning your brother? He's the one that keeps him around. He's the one that keeps him around. You don't have no questions for him. You got questions for Damn D and why Damn D associates with him. Fine. But why don't you have those exact same questions for your brother? That's where you become the hypocrite. You're the one who associated yourself with that naked mole rat all of this time, even though you knew at least 2 years ago about who he was and his charges and all of that. Now, all of a sudden, you don't want to be associated with him, but you got all the questions about Damn D being around him, but you don't have any of these same questions for your brother. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all.
You will not bring no type of credibility nowhere. You won't make me look worse, if anything. I don't need you to mention my name. I don't want my name nowhere close by a motherfucker named Biz. Do you not understand that? With your record, you have nothing to offer, sir. Nothing. Because that's what goes on in real life, though. They start to analyze who's around who. And with your background, nah.
That's what they do in real life. They start to analyze who's around who. You understand this. Why doesn't your brother understand this? Why does he think he can come on YouTube and tell people whatever he wants to say, knowing that's not how things work in real life? Knowing that in real life, who you associate yourself with is a reflection upon you. The people you keep in your camp can bring negative attention to you. How come you understand that, but your brother doesn't? How come you understand that? How come you're just now starting to ask these questions? Because you felt this way at least 2 years. But you're just now having these questions about the naked mole rat. And you don't have these questions for your brother. It's just peculiar.
See, you one of them motherfuckers in the dark ass niggas that you gotta go in the dark, behind the scenes, however you want to put it. You got a behind the scenes type of dude. You might have been a good dude once upon a time in your life, but somewhere down the line, you fucked up. you fucked up down the line, buddy. You know what makes you? That's why you keep drinking on Don Julio and you get all drunk. You know, and the facts and evidence show that once you get a little drunk or whatever, you like with your wallet, and you like to show little girls. You like to show little girls your little weed whacker. That's on paperwork. So,
and you're okay with your brother being around people like this, hanging out in hotel rooms with people like this, continuing to have people like this come on his page and speak all types of crazy about people? You're okay with that? You don't have no opinions on that. You don't have no questions about that or anything. All right.
So, tell us the next time you come up here. Tell us why you was on the registry, bro. Tell these people on YouTube. You got to mess with your mouth. Come out and confess. I don't even think you fully healed yet. Tell you the truth. I don't think someone like you is fully healed yet. I don't even.
So you just now starting to see the devil that he is? We've all seen him as the devil for years now. Heck, we saw the devil in him before his paperwork came out. The paperwork just solidified things and gave us something to really hang our hat on, that he's actually really been a devil in real life action. Going back to his young teenage years. But you're just now starting to see the devil that he is. Why?
I think you sorry for what you did. I don't think you sorry. I don't think you sorry because you're supposed to confess with thy mouth. You're praying that you still have a soul right now. You're supposed to be praying that you still have air in your body after pulling some sick shit like that off.
But he's shown no remorse for the last few years now. Since y'all all allowed Armando to steer the way that the paperwork was put out to make y'all believe in some way, shape, or form that he wasn't guilty of exactly what the hell the paperwork said he was guilty of, and y'all allowed that to be the narrative for the last 2 years, now you damn got a problem with him because he got away with it for 2 years, even though y'all are the ones who allowed that to be the narrative. Even though Courtney Peach put out the paperwork that said exactly what the hell happened. Y'all allowed the Armando narrative to be the narrative that y'all steered out there, acting like he wasn't guilty of the shit he was guilty of. Now you want to have a problem with it, but you don't have any questions for your brother. Extortion, salute.
You feel what I'm saying? Do you not understand the words that are coming out of TJ mouth? Do you not understand? You ought to be lucky that you still have your life, sir. Playing with people's kids like that, that's not a good thing in America. It's not a good thing. I think about a great.
You didn't have a problem when he was talking all types of crazy about Kev Lowe's kids, about Siz's kids, about all different types of people's kids. You didn't have any problem with it, and you don't have a problem with your brother continuing to allow him on his platform, continuing to associate him with his brand. You don't have no problem with any of that. All when that stuff was actively happening, all when you already knew about his paperwork.
Grace of God, he gave you grace. A sick ass, spoiled, goddamn mayonnaise looking joker like you. You know, he gave you grace. I think he gave you grace. And see, instead of you being silent and shutting the fuck up and making good content, good big Bitcoins and stuff like that, you want to come over here and play gangster. You want to call everybody niggas. come over here and think you better than everybody. And things shit like that just don't sit right with me.
You allowed him to get away with it for years. Fuck you mean it don't sit right with you? Yeah, we knew you had a problem with it a couple years ago, but you allowed him to get away with it for all of these years. Faking the funk. Not questioning your brother about any of it. So now you want people to be outraged with you at the same level as you? Yeah, you're pointing out a bunch of truth, but you're also pointing out how you've been a hypocrite for the last couple of years, faking like you were cool with him. When we all knew you weren't. It was pointed out 2 years ago that you weren't cool with him. But for these last 2 years, you protected him. Why? And why aren't you asking your brother any of these questions?
Everybody got their own way of eating. Everybody got their own way of coexisting with life. You one of them ones that like to look down on people with your fair skin. With your fair skin, you come on this app and think you better than the next person. You know what I'm saying? You like to group up and get in a little crowd. You the goddamn 5'4" ass pussy nigga that's always starting shit in the crowd. And you want to look back towards your woe daddy. He's a bigger bitch than you. But
that's what he was using y'all for. He was jumping on Kwame's panel, all 5'4", talking all types of crazy, and then standing behind you and Kwame and Damn D and all of these other people. That's what y'all have done for the last couple of years. Because again, his YouTube career was dead. You have so many people who have buried him. Sis did 50 fucking live streams about him. What are we talking about right now? Y'all kept him alive. Because y'all didn't want to believe what another motherfucker was pointing out to you right in front of your fucking face. Because y'all want to hear him and Garrick say all this wabbit shit about Sis. Y'all don't want to believe a fucking word he has to say. Y'all don't want to believe the observations of people who actually watching this shit from the outside, have been around from the beginning, and have some knowledge about how some of these people are moving. But y'all don't want to hear it. So y'all have to learn the hard way. Y'all have to get stabbed in the back on your own, rather than somebody actually being able to show you prime example of how the exact same shit's about to happen to you. Y'all are dumb.
You look back to your goddamn whoa daddy. How did I do, daddy? How did I do, daddy? Did I tell him straight, daddy? Did I tell him straight, daddy? Huh, daddy? Didn't I tell him? I told him, daddy. I told him a long time ago, daddy. Yes, I did. I went over there. I'm not like Garrett. I'm not like G Money. I told him. I told him, daddy. Bitch ass nigga. Oh shit. What's up, Sheree? This is the problem we have in society, bro. As a black community. Hold on, y'all.
He gonna tell us our problem in society.
As a black community, bro, we cannot sit around and take this type of shit from a child loving ass dude like this right here.
Why have you been dealing with for the last 2 years? That's my question. You just now coming to the light from this stuff, and that's fine. If that's the case, if like Anthony said earlier, if you've been listening to all Iceberg and actually getting educated, you can talk shit about me picking up books and reading them to you and stuff, but if you are actually comprehending the stuff that I'm saying and it's helping you see things in a more reasonable light, then fine. I'm okay with that. Even if you don't want to admit that you're getting more educated and stuff like that from listening to other people's points of view, that you just don't want to be in the chat, fine. I get it. But otherwise, you got some explaining to do on why you are just now coming to these epiphanies. Because he's always been all of this shit since you first came around.
stick in the fucking head every time he get mad. This fair skin ass bitch nigga. You know, some, not all. Some, not all. That's with his skin complexion talks like this. Some, not all. As you know, we had role models like Malcolm X. He was pretty fair skinned. You know, pretty fair skinned. He didn't have this type of talk in him. Because if it's all about watching behavior, if we watch this goddamn child level behavior on here, yeah, it just don't sit right with a lot of people. It don't sit right with a lot of people. But you know, he can control some sick people's mind that don't like TJ, you know, and that's all cool. That's cool too, because I can give a fuck I can care less about what a child lover say and a goddamn cross dresser.
What about all the rest of us who've been saying that shit for years now, though? What about us who have for years been saying all of this stuff and you just didn't want to listen? We've been right all of this time. All of these years that we've been saying is we've been right. You just didn't want to listen. So what about that? You was over there. You was just fine with the cross-dresser until you weren't. There's been people out here who have never been associated with him. Going back to the very beginning of him showing up around here. But you listened to what he had to say about us. You listened to what he had to say about Sister T and Sister T's moderators. That's how you formed your opinion of people like me. Not from stuff that I said. You listened to him. Now, all of a sudden, he's the cross-dresser and you got the naked mole rat and all these people who you've been getting all of your opinions from because you weren't around. Now, all of a sudden, you fall out with them. Does all of the stuff that we've been saying about them all this time become true? You actually gonna listen to what we've been saying all this time about these people since you've learned it for yourself?
And it's a few of them that follow him. I can care less about what those people think because at the end of the day, guess what? At the end of the day, this big ass, fat ass check still coming tomorrow. It's gonna be a check hitting it's gonna hit my account every Wednesday. A fast check gonna hit TJ account every Wednesday. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Do you understand the words that?
Who you trying to prove something to, bro? A fat ass check gonna hit your account every Wednesday. So first off, you're getting paid by the week. So that says one thing in itself. How big is this check if you're getting paid by the week? Like, who are you trying to prove something to? Well, I don't even know why you say dumb stuff like that. Because if you're getting paid by the week, you're only getting paid so much. You know? But you trying to convince somebody that some fat ass check hits your account every Wednesday. Okay. Stop saying dumb stuff, man.
I cut them out, coming out of my mouth. You do not understand that, you little motherfucking child lover. You the one been drinking every day because I'm chopping your bitch ass up on this app. he knows what he is doing. Hey, you can't make this shit up, bro. You can, okay. So let's start it from here. Let's start it from here because I really do think people over here on YouTube gave you grace too. I think the people on YouTube gave you grace as well. Long as you would have kept your goddamn mouth closed. As long as you could have kept your goddamn mouth closed and stopped trying to play gangster over here. Because you know what I'm saying? And two things can be true that you goddamn, you don't want to sit up there and say that you're not hurting for nothing and you got a nice house and things of that nature. But you goddamn come on this motherfucking app. You know, everybody needs help. I don't give a fuck who you is. Everybody need a little help every now and then. I don't give a fuck who you are. There's nothing wrong with receiving cash apps, none of that things of that nature, you know. So you try to play games with people. Oh, I give back, yo. That's what you want to do. Give back. You know, that's what you want to do. To each his own. To each his own. To each his own. But these people on YouTube gave you grace due to the fact that you was, you know, Kwame blessed you with his graces, and he was like, y'all, he good. You know what I'm saying? He was just.
Why? Why? And why is that okay with you? Why is your brother continuing to keep him around? Continuing to give him a life on YouTube? And why are you okay with that? Why don't you have any questions about that?
A little misguided. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to put words in my brother's mouth, but he pretty much put that hand on your shoulder. He's a good boy. Y'all let him chill for now.
This is a 40-year-old man. He don't even damn put his hand on the shoulder of his own kids. You telling me that he had to put his hand on the shoulder of a 40-year-old fucking biz because he's a misguided youth? When he don't even be doing that shit with his own kids? We saw him leave his daughter at the fucking restaurant? What are we talking about here? You okay with that? You making excuses for that. Just like you made excuses for the pedo for all these years. This don't make no damn sense. All these damn excuses for his brother. Why his brother keeps him around.
Let him chill for right now. When you give that touch on the shoulder, you know, he's okay. You know, a lot of people looked over the fact that you actually did have charges and you actually was on the registries. Now we could have came and did the same thing and questioned you, you know, put you in an interrogating room. What did you actually do, sir? Like, what did you know? You being older than these little girls, sir. You know, why did you couldn't tell the difference, smart guy, from a little girl? You couldn't tell the difference.
Why didn't y'all question any of that? Why didn't y'all question any of that? Why'd y'all allow that to be okay for the last however many years and continue to put him out there as somebody that's cool and misguided and all of this stuff? Make excuses for him. Make excuses for him talking about what he gonna do to your cousins. Make excuses for him looking at mom boss kids the way he was looking at them. Y'all make all these excuses for him. Why?
Was they dress grown? Even if they was dress grown, like they was grown, you couldn't tell the difference. And you know, when you're dealing, you sir, I'm pretty sure you heard and you picked up on that they was young as hell. You know, younger than you. You know what I'm saying? Let you know, way younger than you. You know, a lot of these people gave you grace on here, but you come on here acting as if you better than, you smarter than, and you got those type of charges. See, that's where it rubs me wrong at. That's why, you know, I'm scratching my motherfucking head. Like, wait a damn minute.
So why you let him get away with it for all these years? You knew about him having these charges years ago. Years ago, you knew about him having these charges. Why'd you protect him? Why'd you let him get away with it all these years? Why haven't you questioned your brother about why he's keeping him around? Huh? You got questions for everybody else. You ain't got no questions for your brother. You just made excuses for your brother, touching him on the shoulder. Where else did he touch him? He touched him on the shoulder. Where else did he touch him? Why are you making excuses for your brother? Touching him on the shoulder like he a misguided youth and he's fucking 40 years old. What we doing here? He touched him more than on his shoulder, I bet. The way he was gazing into his eyes. Why they always in hotel rooms and shit? You ain't got none of these questions for your brother.
wait a minute. Sir. Why you ain't use that education when you approached these two little girls, sir? Was you going along to get along, sir? Huh? Was you going along to get along? Was you trying to get a little head? Was you trying to get a little head for them little girls? Come on, you can tell us, bro. You can tell us what you were trying to do, bro. You know, we ain't gonna judge you. What you trying to get a little head? You know, even that part ain't funny. But was you trying to get a little head because you know them parents should have found out who the fuck you really was. Them parents should have been living.
Why don't your brother have a problem with it now? If the parents should have found out who he was and been livid, why don't you as a parent, why aren't you livid about it? Why haven't you been livid about it all this time? Isla Milligan, salute. Why have y'all allowed him to get away with it all this time? Why have y'all protected him? Why have y'all given him a voice? Allowed him to talk crazy about other people's children? This is all things that y'all allowed. Y'all are the ones that continue to give him a voice.
Them parents should have had a nephew, should have had a son. You know, they should have had a nephew or a son. You know what I'm saying? Because this type of shit right here that you keep running your mouth with, you telling me, a child lover telling me that he's way smarter than me. A child lover is telling me that he's way smarter than me with the type of charges he got. A child lover. Come on, man. You can't make this type of shit up. A motherfucking child lover. We're not gonna gloss over this shit anymore. No. Let me rephrase that.
No. You said it right. You said it right the fucking first time. Anymore. You said it right. You're not gonna gloss over it anymore because y'all damn sure been glossing over this shit for years now. Y'all been letting them get away with saying all types of bullshit for years now. Let's see how you try to correct it.
Let me rephrase that. TJ ain't gonna gloss over that shit no more.
Why has TJ been glossing over this shit for all these years? Ask the questions to the right fucking people. Your brother, the one who's keeping him alive. Brown skin lady, good morning to you, boo. Ask the right questions to the right people. Since you're not glossing over stuff anymore, hit your brother's link and ask him why he keeps that naked mole rat around. Why he allows that naked mole rat to continue to associate himself with his brand. Since you're not glossing over stuff anymore, be the big bad gorilla that you are.
You motherfucking child-loving ass, pussy ass nigga. And see, society have its way of dealing with sick-ass individuals like yourself. So you best be humble and shut your goddamn mouth, boy. Shut your goddamn mouth on here.
Or else what? Because we've been telling him to shut the fuck up for years now. People been telling him just to shut the fuck up for years. So, or else what? What you gonna do, big bad gorilla, if he don't shut the fuck up? Why don't you actually just question the right person? And then he can do all the talking he wants. Nobody even pay him any attention. But you won't question the right person.
Acting like you better than the next, bitch. Stop acting like you better than the next man. Knowing it's a twinkle, twinkle little star in your eye every time a little girl walk past your pussy ass.
It's a twinkle, twinkle little star in his eye every time you look at your brother, too. Why is that? Demetric Jones, good morning to you, fam. Why is that? He be seeing stars in his eyes when he see little girls and when he sees your brother. And why is he allowed to get away with that? Why does your brother allow him to get away with that? Those are the questions you need to be asking.
You might get the itch to want to holler at the little girl. Cause you know with fair skin, knowing you a sick motherfucker in your head, you'll turn right around and go try to holler at that little girl. You'll turn right around and go try to go holler at that little girl. Don't let her go to the popcorn concession stand. No, not to that stand.
When did that start being true? Has it been true all along, or did that just become true? Was that true for all these years that you were protecting him? Or did that just become true now? All the time your brother was hanging out with him in hotels, was that true?
You gonna leave your grown ass girl up there and try to fall back and go holler at the little girl that want the popcorn and the little soda. We can't have you going to game. You got to be watched at all motherfucking times. You a nigga like you got to be watched at all times. Yeah, they loved your car, huh? They loved your car, huh? Little ass girl don't know nothing. They don't know nothing. What type of trouble she in? She loved the type of car you had, huh? They were hitting on your car. Yeah. You can't make this shit up, boy. I don't know who the fuck this little ass goddamn child predator playing with, bro. But you got the wrong motherfucking one. And I'm gonna show your ass that shit today, bitch. Today I'm gonna show your child loving ass that. What does that paperwork say? You know what? You know what? I am.
The paperwork says the same shit is said for 2.5 years. That he messed with little 13-year-olds and shit like that. The same exact thing is said all along is what it says. It has not changed at all. But y'all have continued to make excuses for him. What does the paperwork say? What the fuck does the paperwork say? Shout out to WabbitTube Clips.
About the 20th day of September 2004 in the county of Fairfax, R.W. Alterbury did sexually abuse Miss Victoria.
That's what the paperwork says. That's what the paperwork has said all along. Why is that just now becoming evident and true to you?
To gloss over a certain part off of that motherfucker, like the part where you flashed yourself to the little kids. You know, them kids ain't been no older than motherfucking 16. Why did you flash yourself at the little ass girl? Did that very same word that you like to use, what it is, what the words is, SMD. Did you tell these little ass girls, underage girls, to SMD you motherfucking spoiled goddamn mayonnaise looking bitch nigga? Did you tell these little girls that was underage to SMD you?
Why you just now have these questions? These are questions that everybody else been asking a long time ago, and everybody else was able to go ahead and say they ain't fucking with him based off of what they know, what they read in the paperwork. That on that alone, and since he don't want to answer any more questions at the time, on that alone was enough reason for people to say they not fucking with him. But you continue to associate and protect them and all that shit. Now all of a sudden you got all these questions. But why did you continue to stay around him knowing what all this paperwork said?
You fucking boy, sick ass bastard. Did you tell the little girls that what you and your motherfucking diva, y'all love to use those words? SMD. Did you tell them little girls the SMD? Bitch is sick in the motherfucking head, bro. How you tell a little girl? See, you thought you had some fast ass girls on the street. You thought you had some fast girls on the street, and you came out of your mouth sideways to them little girls, bro. So they was loving our car, yo. They was loving the car. So y'all pulling up on little ass girls, bro.
And the bad part about all of this is he still believing the story that the fool told, as opposed to the actual real deal of the paperwork. Because what he's talking about is believing like the whole thing about telling the girls the SMD and that's all it was and all of this stuff. We know it was more than that. We know that he actually was hanging around these girls a whole lot more than just this one time and some SMD and with the tow truck and all of that shit. Because the whole SMD story was having to do with the tow truck. But we know it was a whole lot more than that. For him to be able to go back and find these girls and have them on supposed recording after the fact and all of that, and all of these other things that happened involved with it, we know it was a whole lot more than that.
See, this the thing about TJ. See, TJ don't have none of that type of shit on his record.
I mean, you may not have it on your official record, but that whole Dream Team shit does make people look at you with some side eye. That's all I'm saying. There were some women who were young girls at one point in time who came on YouTube and said that you were about some shit with young girls. Just because none of them reported your dumb ass and you never got charged with anything, don't mean that might not be some of the reason why you've been so comfortable with allowing the naked mole rat to get away with his bullshit for all this time. I'm just saying. Dream Team, that happened. Them women came on YouTube and said their piece.
Did people come up here and lie? Yeah, people came up here and lie. But
came up and lied. What'd they lie about? You never disputed any of the actual things they said.
There is no paperwork saying that TJ exposed himself to underage girls. There are no paperwork that says TJ was on the registry. There is none of that.
Yeah, so you might be right there. And again, nobody's saying that you are any of that. But again, you knew that Biz was all of those things for these last 2+ years, and yet you protected him and associated yourself with them and don't have any questions for your brother about hanging out with them. Why?
None of that type of shit. Sick ass shit. You need to crawl up and ball up in your little corner, boy. Don't bring your motherfucking ass out over here. Do not come out and show your motherfucking face like you better than the next motherfucker with those type of charges on your record.
People been saying that for over 2 years now. Why are you just now getting around to saying that? And why are you not questioning your brother about that same thing? Your brother's the one that gives him the platform to say the shit. Allows him to hit the link all the time.
You need to reevaluate yourself. Your ass, you supposed to be preaching somewhere right now. The shit that you got off, the things that you got off on your record, you need to be a preacher somewhere, boy. The fuck is you talking about? Who you playing with? What's up, Mr. In the Bushes? Don't come up here and try to throw out your fucking titles. Oh, I'm smarter than. Oh, look at my house. You can be two things can be true. You can be a child-loving ass nigga with money. I'm trying to figure out, do you not comprehend? There's something wrong with your brain. Majority of the time, people like yourself, child lovers, they will travel long distances. They will travel to go meet a little girl. Yeah, a lot of them motherfuckers got money. Child lovers, a lot of them got money.
What we all know about Epstein. Money. And everybody that he associated with. Money. Right? But everything we hearing about them was some underage shit, right? He ain't wrong. Question is, why is your brother so comfortable associating himself with him? Comfortable being in hotel rooms with him in person? All of these things. Why? Those are the questions that we want you to ask. Your brother's supposed to be on vacation, but he's in my chat worried about what I'm drinking. No, I'm not drinking alcohol at all. No, I'm not. I'm drinking water. So, if you must know, I don't have to be drunk to come to you all. I can come to you all in a very sober mind.
Every time you get drunk and you get round your nigga homeboys, you know, you try to show why. See, you can tell from the way you dress. You still try to dress like you a YN so you can attract the young girls. I'm gonna break it down. Oh, I'm gonna break it down. See, the reason why these old ass niggas that's in their 40s, damn near 50, they dress like that so they can attract the young girls. They don't want no motherfucking woman. You see what that little girl, what's that young lady that came up here? Your ex? You the type of nigga that was begging in a motherfucking mall. You couldn't do shit. A real grown ass woman don't want no motherfucker like you. That's why you single now. Ain't no woman up in that motherfucking house. You want little girls.
He's spitting facts. He's spitting facts. I can't disagree with anything he's saying right there. All right, so you're not on vacation. You're there for the money. Okay. Do what you do. If you're not sharing any of the information about how you're making money, then I don't want to, you know, why are you talking to me about that? If you're going to share some information with me about how you actually making money, then let's talk about it. But I don't want you to just tell me that you're there for money, yet you're here in my chat.
You don't know how to handle a fucking woman. You know how to handle a little girl, though. All you gotta do is flash that little girl some money. Flash a little money, flash a little Jordans. Flash a little goddamn this. Look at this, yo. I paid $200 for these Jordans. I paid $400 for these. Look at my coat. Look at my jacket, yo. You can't fuck with this, yo. Look at this. You broke ass niggas. You broke ass niggas sound just like a YN. And this nigga 40-something years old. This puss bump looking bitch nigga on this app trying to get little girls. Why you think he disrespect the hell out of a grown ass lady? He would disrespect the hell out of a grown ass lady. But these little girls, oh shit, he all in. He all in. He all in when it comes to these little ass girls. He put on the fresh Jordans. This Jordan that he ain't never put on. Nigga, he buying this nigga buying top-notch clothes for these little ass girls. Bitch ass nigga. You ain't fooling TJ, nigga. Bitch, your face is all wrinkled up and balled up like some goddamn hubba bubba, bitch. And you still dressing like a bitch, nigga. A young ass YN. Look how you dress. Who you trying to attract, boy? Who are you trying to attract, boy? Huh? Who you trying to attract, boy? Oh shit! See, your lover. See, your lover, he like boys, so he gonna be able to dress like that. That's
DC Block, salute. TJ, you might want to be careful, because when you say his lover, you might be referring to somebody that's a whole lot closer to you than you expect. I mean, there's only a reason that your brother keeps him around. You talking about him touching him on the shoulder and all that stuff. We saw how he was gazing into his eyes and everything. Now you talking about with his lover, you might be talking about somebody else. You think you talking about one person, you might be talking about somebody else.
Great ass Nick on him. See, he like to dress like that. He versatile with his dressing. You know what I'm saying? They yag, you know, most yags, they know how to dress like a motherfucker. Most yag dudes, you know, they can dress like hell. You know, that straight neck on his ass. See, he can't fool nobody either. What's up? He can't fool nobody. Most gay men, you know, allegedly, I think I snapped. They can dress like a motherfucker. They versatile. You know, that's why you see him with the straight neck in the mirror doing the duck lips and shit. Man, y'all hold on, man. Let me hold on. Pause for the calls, man. Y'all get them likes up. Get them likes up. I don't know who the fuck this goddamn naked mole rat thought he was playing with. Y'all hold on.
All right, let's see. I don't know how long he gone here.
Female. Motherfucker be having something to say about everything, but you can stand through you can stand through lame ass niggas drops and I mean just dragging the fucking content all the way out.
What is he doing?
Yeah, drag the content all the way out. Like, what the fuck? But let me make myself clear, you goddamn naked mole rat. Let me make myself clear, you motherfucking naked mole rat. You damn sure ain't better than no motherfucking TJ. You ain't better than I truly believe you ain't better than half the man up on this goddamn platform. So I would say to you, sir, child lover, don't flatter yourself. Nigga, sit down, little nigga, and be humble. Motherfuckers like you need to be humble. A child loving ass pussy nigga like you need to be humble.
And again, he's just now coming around to this. I don't understand why this hasn't been the case or hasn't been his advice for years now. Because he's felt this way about him for years. He's just been hiding the way he felt about him because his brother likes to protect him for whatever reason.
Your ass need to fold up in the corner somewhere instead of trying to defend something, knowingly what the fuck you did, knowing what you did. You sit up here and try to defend that type of behavior that you had, the type of behavior that you displayed, bro, and you went through to get on that goddamn registry. You need to sit down and shut the fuck up and have several goddamn seats. Have a seat. You should have just been sitting back from the bushes, not trying to align yourself with certain people so you can look good. Bitch ass nigga. You should have just shut the fuck up. Cause all y'all niggas on this motherfucker, a few of you motherfuckers on that SBS sector side, y'all some tag along, go along, get along niggas. Cause y'all trying to get up under somebody with a better name than yours.
But TJ, doesn't that mean you've been a go along, get along nigga all this time that you've been allowing that pedo to get away with all the bullshit he's been saying about people? Again, he said shit about your cousins. He said shit about a whole bunch of people. You allowed him to get away with that. So where you go along, get along for all that time, and now you finally snapped out of it? You tuberculosis, salute. G Money Grip, I see you. Draco the big homie, salute. All that time that you were allowing him to get away with all of that bullshit he was doing, did that make you go along, get along? I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. That's what it sounds like.
Which is my motherfucking brother. You niggas always try to do that. Get up under another nigga name that's better than yours. So don't get around this motherfucker and act like, oh, I'm better than you. You ain't better than nobody, motherfucker, with those type of charges.
Why's your brother keep him around?
You just know how to hide it. You good at hiding shit. You definitely good at hiding your behavior. I believe you're kind of psycho. I believe you're kind of psycho, boy. Allegedly, I think I snapped. I believe you're a little crazy. It comes out every now and then, something like your boss lady DD. See, every time he get drunk, that yag talk comes out. That girly man comes out of him. It comes out, boy. It comes out. It comes out every time y'all get drunk. Yeah, I noticed that. Every time you dudes get drunk on this app, shit start to come out. Like, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. What is that? Wait a minute, boy. They say, boy. They say. Damn it. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, I'm getting called.
And G Money, since you're here, I said earlier, you probably didn't hear it. Either way this goes, you're gonna end up looking like a bitch. But you probably need to take TJ up on his offer. For him to create a channel for you, because the longer you continue to associate yourself with that pedo, hey, you're a product of your environment. You continue to associate yourself with that pedo, hey, that's what you're going to be looked at like, you know. Again, either way, you're going to look like a bitch, whether TJ running the channel or whether the pedo's running the channel. But I mean, I think I definitely rather be associated with the gorilla than with the pedo.
Club. These people so slow. My brother did not go to the NBA early 90s, sir. For all you stupid motherfuckers in the bushes, my brother didn't go to the NBA until 2001. When my brother stepped foot and went to the league in 2001, TJ was on his way up the road, buddy. I was on my way up the road. I was on the motherfucking bus. Yeah, they was making a fucking example out of me. Yeah. I didn't get a chance to enjoy all that in the beginning. In the beginning. Yeah, TJ was making power moves. And when I came home, it was dumbass moves because I did not come back to what I had when I left the streets. Everything was being sold while I was behind bars. Yeah, everything was being sold. Everything was goddamn being stole. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know who you think you talking to, little boy. Don't run that bossed up shit to me, nigga. I done been around niggas that's 100 times bossed up than you, little bitch.
All right, now he's starting to talk all his gorilla talk, so that's enough of that. The point being made is that suddenly now the gorilla wants to be big and bad and wolf and all of this stuff about the naked mole rat. And fine. When you come to the light is when you come to the light. I have no problem with you just now coming to the light. Again, if you're being educated by going back and watching old videos, whether it's myself, whether it's Sis, whoever it is that's putting the videos out that has been exposing all of this same stuff for years now, if you're being educated and you're taking that and learning and growing from it, then fine. I can respect that. If you just on that bullshit now, because again, we know that you knew at the very least 2 years ago about the whole Biz situation and that basically he was a piece of shit and that you ain't want nothing to do with him and all that. However, you just quietly stuck around, didn't say anything about it, dealt with it, you know, and went along to go along to get along. We know you did that. Again, let's hear it.
Those eyes like he crying because Kwame not coming to see him in Virginia. Kwame only going to see Mob. Why Kwame came out here 2 times and he ain't come see me because he know your charges is real. And he know that you are. And once you on that sex registry, I know goddamn well, TJ and them ain't saying hi to you. You over there in damn D-chat. You over there in damn D-chat.
My bad, y'all.
This man is on the sex registry. He's running around telling everybody he got himself off and, yeah, 2 women, 2 different times in his life. And this is how he sit on YouTube and look at black women. Not only that, 504 way he never talk about him. You know his charges is real. You know his charges is real. You know his charges is real. So why you don't talk about him, 504? Because he looking more madder and madder every day. Look at those eyes. Like he crying because Kwame not coming to see him in Virginia. Kwame only going to see Mob. Why Kwame came out here 2 times and he ain't come see me? Because he know your charges is real. And he know that you are. And once you on that sex registry, I know goddamn well, TJ and them ain't saying hi to you. You over there in damn D-chat. You over there in damn D-chat. Look at you. You think because you is on the sex registry and y'all goddamn reports got read out here that you a free-ass man, that you get to come up here and mingle with us and we gonna shut our fucking nigga-ass mouths? Nah, son. It don't work like that. You was on the sex registry. Not us. Not Mom Boss. Not her kids. Look how you looking at her. Look how you looking at her and her kids. You was a weirdo. You was a weird-ass man. You was on the sex registry. 504. Do you remember? Do you remember that he was on the sex registry? Huh? You don't say shit about him sitting up in KB chat, but you worried about who the fuck friends with Skinny? You worried about who the fuck is friends with me? You not worried about him sitting up in your boo chat? Cause you niggas is fake.
So, again, that had to be 2 years ago, at least. Dropping knowledge. Oh, speak, salute. That had to be at least 2 years ago. She called out TJ about how he felt about the situation. She called about all his damn D stuff. She called out all of this shit. He overlooked it for all that time. Now you want to be outraged about it. He need to ask questions to the right people. His brother. Throughout all of this stuff, all the stuff TJ said, calling him the child lover and all of those things, the Giraffe still allows the naked mole rat on his panel. Why? Because he's the agent of chaos. He's right here, front row seats for all of it. He sees it all happen. He looks at it as ways for him to make content because he can't actually make any real content about any real subjects. You know, have an intelligent conversation or discussion with anybody. It all has to be smoke, beef, bullshit, chaos. So, front row, why do we continue to question the Giraffe and his motives and stuff like that? And why people like TJ won't question his Giraffe brother? Because just this past week, what do we have?
Yo, what's up?
What's up? I was in there
What's
getting
on?
my education on, watching that.
Yeah, I got that junkie, and he banned. He just tried to hit the link. I banned him from the studio. Got him. Finally got him. What a dummy. He thought because I hit his link that he was gonna hit mine. No, I just came over there to expose Chris.
Oh man, that's a shame.
What's going on?
No.
Sim Set, you just gonna have to get mad because I'm paying honor and respect. I'm keeping the lady's energy and words alive. So you're just gonna have to get mad about it. Because I'm never going to stop using her words when she spit the fucking truth. There's a whole bunch of people who have passed on and we use their words all the time because it's fucking the truth. And the fact that she was able to say that over 2 years ago and it still be true today is important. So if you want her word to die, that's fucking on you. I'm going to keep her word alive. You're just going to have a problem with it.
Nothing much, man. They scrambling. Yeah, see, those solo Roth, when you get a solo Roth, those accounts that you was talking about, that's what that is, man. Them Roth accounts that you can tell them what to do. They can't touch the money if you got a solo Roth.
So what are they putting these NBA players in? I don't remember the names of the accounts. I don't feel like calling.
Listen at this dumb shit. We're talking about association. We're talking about who people associate themselves with. We have a former NBA player asking this fucking nobody about what kind of accounts NBA players get. What the hell are we doing? Really? He wondered why people don't fucking pay attention to his content. Listen at this dumb shit.
That attorney. I might can call him tomorrow.
Now it's even better for the players because now because of the way the times are now, you can do the IRAs. They trying to do it and conform it now to universal IRAs, and that's flexible. See, now they're looking at private equity. Now that private equity has become a great way to invest. I'm already ahead of the game. I'm in private equity.
So he in all of this shit. He all this type of investors, all this shit. He ain't showing nobody a damn thing. There's a whole bunch of talk. Ain't showing nobody one damn investment. Just all talk. But people supposed to listen to him.
So I'm like already into that. That's how blockchain was able to get started. And then you could start investing in IPOs. That's when I was putting everybody else on. And they've been thanking me on my Patreons. They didn't got put on already. I hadn't got them in. So
Mr. Talk all this big game. He put people on the IPOs, got them in. He got all the connections to do all this shit. Yet he's still nickel and diming.
Here in real estate, we're in a what is it, like $1.3 billion real estate fund. We got an innovative fund. We have a venture fund for venture capital. Any type of corporations come up, we can invest in that. We have IP.
So he got so much money that he is now a venture capitalist. That's what he wants us to believe. That's what he wants us to believe. Yeah, he's still trying to chase attention from Gil and all of these other people. But he wants us to believe that he is investing in venture capitalism. Okay. We believe that.
IPOs we can invest in. All of this thing builds up your portfolio. And I wish I had this when I was younger. So I was like, I'll be way far ahead. So I got everybody in there that I could. Everybody who was with me. I feel more fresh. You got in with me? Hey, feel more fresh. It's like, hey, man, I got it. I gave them, man. I was like, dude, you got to get in. I don't think I can get nobody in now. But
hey, that junkie keep trying to jump in my back chat. I keep banning his ass.
I mean, why is this? Well, but that's
hey, he keep putting up different names to keep it coming in my back chat. And I'm banning his dumb ass.
That's the problem.
So this is the person. My link has been pinned since my show began. He claims that I have some fear of having a conversation with him. No, I said I don't enjoy having conversation with you. I don't have any fear of having a conversation with you or anybody who hits the link. That's why the link is pinned. There's certain people who are not going to be allowed on my platform because I definitely choose who I'm going to associate myself with or really engage in conversation with. I don't have any fear of having a conversation with you. Meanwhile, he continues to block somebody that's hitting his link and won't have the conversation with them. Yet that's all him and the fat boy on the panel like to talk about. Make it make sense, y'all. That's all I'm saying.
Man, and this is why I don't respond to junkies. Because what is the first thing a junkie do when they see you? They lie. It's the first thing they do is they lie. My daughter in the hospital. I need to get over there. Can you give me $5? They gonna lie. They gonna first thing a junkie gonna do is lie. All the responsibility I have to tell the junkie is no.
So all the lies that people have caught this fat lying fool Cino in over all these years, would that make him a junkie? Since we know what he's going to do is lie and talk about how he's associated with this person and he know this person and he got in early on this IPO and I got this other person in. We know that all he's going to do is lie. So does that make him a junkie? I'm just asking.
And then just walk off, and then I don't have to see the junkie no more. And I don't got to be bothered with the junkie. So that's why I don't deal with junkies. They gonna lie. First thing they gonna do. If they beg before the lie, they ain't a good junkie.
Man, they over there plotting. Hey, look, Cino, they over there plotting on the channel. Talking about, I bet they'll let me up. They mad. Why they obsessed with us, man? What is wrong with these people?
Because they junkies. That's what a junkie do. A junkie wants your attention. Once a junkie got his attention, he know he can keep going. I got his attention. I can keep going. My daughter's sick. My daddy died. Please give me a dime, please.
He really sounds like he's describing himself. He's sitting up there with a background of Gil's Arena and I think some other show. That's his background. Him trying to get Gil's attention. Gil, who's ignoring his irrelevant ass. And he thinks that him talking crazy about somebody else is funny. He's playing himself. He's begging for Gil's attention. He hit Kwame's link with that background up there, begging for Gil to actually pay him any attention. Intellectual simpleton, salute. That's what he's doing with that whole thing. That's the only reason he hit Kwame's link with that background, because he's begging for Gil's attention. Gil's not paying him any fucking mind, because he's not relevant in anybody's world.
They want attention that bad because nothing else in their life is worth anything. And
the man worth 1.25, and he got Gil.
If you worth 1.25, then what you worried about us for?
Who looks worried about somebody? He's sitting up there with a green screen background that has Gil's Arena. But he's talking about somebody else being worried about him. So because Suge or other people decide to point out how fake and fraudulent his fat behind is, how broke he is, that's a problem. But he's sitting up there begging for attention, trying to get in the middle of Gil and Rashad McCants and all of the stuff they got going on, begging for content. And he always got something to say.
No.
If I'm worth 1.25, I'm not thinking about anybody else.
This coming from Mr. showing people how to get in early on IPOs and all these investments and stuff like that. But he's saying that if he's worth some certain amount, he's not worried about somebody else. Spending all his time worried about Gil and Suge and everybody else. But he claims to be this early investor in all these IPOs and shit. That means he should be making money hand over fist. If he's such an early investor in all of these things to the point that he can put other people on, he should be dealing with so much money that he's not worried about these people. But he is obsessed with Gil. Like you say, they cut low-key obsessed. He is obsessed with Gil, thinking that he's going to gain some attention off of lying about shit he don't know about Gil. All so he can glaze on Kwame's nuts.
So you think he not worth 1.25?
A junkie? How could a junkie be worth 1.25?
Well, he said he goddamn Gil pay well.
Well, I don't know. He probably do, but I think they need to, they need to pray and hope that man ain't going to jail, because who's gonna be paying him in jail?
So now he worried about Gil going to jail. Now he worried about Gil going to jail. You listen to these miserable people. Never see them with a woman unless it's somebody that's paid to be there. Just miserable. They want to see somebody else go to jail. How is that going to benefit them? Let's say for shits and giggles, Gil goes to jail behind some shit. How is that going to benefit them? Why is that something they would want to see happen? Because their dumbasses were left out? Because Gil tried to get Kwame in on the early going, but Kwame was too busy listening to fat haters like you rather than listening to his better sensibilities, where he could have actually gotten an entire real studio and show out of all of this. He could have gotten a studio built in his house, probably just like Gil. All of these things. But he would rather listen to fat haters like you, who would rather scam and nickel and dime people on the internet.
Shit, I think that's why they back over here on YouTube, paneling up, clicking up. I don't get it, man.
You know, this is the casino arena right here. So
what kind of corny shit is that? He has taken a screenshot of other people's shows, put that shit behind him on a green screen, talking about this is the casino's arena. What? What? Are you serious? People really sign up for that. People really listen to him say dumb shit like that. Seriously?
Just a Bus Life off camera arena.
Hey, I can't get fired here. They can.
No, I can't get fired here. You said drop the link? All right. Man, this shit's sad, man. We got a bunch of haters just chasing us around all over YouTube.
Yeah, this is the thumbnail to the next video I got coming out.
So let me ask y'all a question. When Gil's Arena comes back, you know, studio show, everybody back on there, you know, they back sitting however they decide to lay it out. Whenever it comes back as a studio show, still produced by Underdog and all that shit, what are they going to say then? Oh, it's just a matter of time. Like, they're sitting there saying the dumbest shit, giggling like little schoolgirls, and none of it even makes any sense. And where would they be to have any knowledge about any of that situation?
I'm gonna let you
Uh-oh.
see. We own our show.
Damn, that's a little bit of a diss at Gil.
It is. He thought
I told you he wants Gil's attention.
He was dissing McCants, but he really dissing the so-called ball. Tell that junkie to show one paycheck that got Gil's name on it. He can't.
He can't show no paycheck that got Gil name on it. Gil got paychecks with Underdog name on it.
So what kind of stupid ass question is that? Tell him to show a paycheck with Gil's name on it. What? What kind of sense does that make? If we know that the show is sponsored by an actual company, the company is probably the one that's writing the checks, right? So why the hell would he show a paycheck with Gil's name on it if they're getting paid by an actual corporation that is sponsoring shit, that is building out shit, that is spending their money? These two idiots don't understand anything about business.
No. Maybe the name is Tim. Maybe that, just maybe a birdie, a mockingbird, tell me that a guy named Tim pay for everything.
My thing is, we showed receipts that had nothing to do with the junkie. We showed all these receipts.
Well, the dude got Fed charges right now. He can't say nothing.
Right. The man facing jail time. You know, is what it is. You know, the man's trying to duck the feds. You know, and he can't afford to open his mouth. So,
listen to these fucking haters. If any of that is true, what business does it have to do with them? Just hating on somebody else's downfall, preying on somebody's downfall. Why would they want to see that happen? Why would they want to see that happen other than them being haters? What has Gil done to either one of them other than put out how fake they are, talking on YouTube, telling people how fake they are, showing people how dumb they are? But other than that, what has he done for these people to be hating and preying on his downfall?
he ain't nothing he could say, you know. But the man kind of put himself in these situations.
Salute, KB. Salute, Casino. How y'all doing, brothers?
Hey, what's up, man?
Ain't nothing, man. I'm just kicking back.
Yeah.
That hat's still big as a motherfucker.
Yeah. KB, chill, bro. I'm just chilling. I got my swagger, trying to chill.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead, Sino.
Yeah, so all I was just saying though, man, is when you got something going on, all the talking he probably did he ever show that it was his place?
I ain't see it. He said put money up. I ain't see nothing. I guess that's what he was coming up here to do, but
did he ever show
on my platform? There's no see, this is what he gonna say, and I want you to hear me clear, Junkie. It ain't no benefit of having you on my channel. Shit, it benefited you having me over there, which I should have never went. I just had to expose Chrissy over. But I'm damn sure not letting you over here.
Stall him out, KB. Stall him out.
Yeah, he over there mad as hell. I blocked the shit out of him.
Yeah, Kyrie didn't show up in my live, but he pop up over here.
I told you, give me a minute. I was getting off work. I said, if you seen the comment, I said, I'm.
Listen to this lisping motherfucker. Yo, you attract some weird ass dudes, for real. CNO is bad enough. He's cornball ass enough. You know, everybody look at him as a scammer. You got other dude hitting the panel. I don't know what fucking reason the Larry dude hit the panel. Suge in the building. Salute. Rolling 20, salute. This lisping ass motherfucker hit the link. Listen at this shit.
Getting off work. I'm about to get on Outlaw. I'm about
Man,
to get
he a
off.
fake YN, man. This man got a job and all. He a fake YN.
Man, I'm a retired YN. I'm trying to tell you, it's a difference
No,
between
you got a
fake and
job.
retired.
You're a new citizen.
Actually, yeah, I am a new citizen. I'm trying to get used to it. You know, I ain't used to being.
Hey, Kyrie, has a junkie ever walked up to you?
Hell yeah, I got one right below me right now. On my mama, they gonna walk up to you. They just want your attention for $1. They just want some money to get high again. That's all they want.
And this is his guy. He want his.
Well, let me ask you this, Sino. How you feel now that you got a junkie on your bumper and you the new target?
No, I don't worry about junkies.
What you mean?
I ain't going.
You know, gonna handle that fool.
Cause they don't get tired. Them motherfuckers junkies.
Right, you let junkies be junkies. Right, you let them. They worried about you. You don't worry about them. You just let them be junkies.
What?
Because one thing the junkie gonna do is deflect. Because the junkie know he can't. You got too much proof, so they gonna just lie.
Exactly, the truth.
Proof of what? Like, he just does a whole bunch of damn talking. All he does is talk. And dumbasses like Kwame believe and promote his bullshit. This fool is infatuated trying to get Gil's attention. Gil is ignoring the fuck out of him. Ignoring the fuck out of him. He has a whole background. He's sitting in front of a fucking green screen with a whole background with Gil and Rashad and all of them up there trying to get Gil's attention. Meanwhile, Gil is ignoring the fuck out of him. And he got the nerve to be saying that somebody else is trying to get his attention. Why the fuck would anybody be trying to get his attention? That's his whole reason for hitting Kwame's link, is for him to try to get Gil's attention.
Always win.
Right. The truth's gonna always win. And then you
But
just
a
ignore
junkie
the
don't know the truth from a. He don't know reality. He just want the money right now. He
right.
know.
He didn't want the attention. So if I go back and forth with the junkie, that's just helping his fix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all these motherfuckers junkies, then we can't go back and forth with none of these something.
I cut his oxygen off. I don't even worry about him. He ain't the one to focus on. Deal with this reality right here. Deal with the reality. Your so-called boss ain't a boss. He an employee. He an independent contractor.
How is any of that a flex? So if Gil's an independent contractor and Suge is an independent contractor and everybody else that's associated with the show are independent contractors, all being paid by a corporation, how is that some kind of flex for you to say that Gil is not writing a check out of his bank account? Well, I don't get it. I really don't get it. To have an entire show produced by a company, money not out of your pocket, to be able to hire an entire staff of a lot of your homies, you know, to work on the staff, but they getting paid by this company, not out of your pocket, but let the company pay them. How is that a flex for you to be saying that Gil is not writing the checks? I don't get it. This fool just sat here and acted like he is on the early floor of IPOs and can put people on and shit like that. So for me to have an entire show named after me, a company to see whatever value they saw in me and to say, we want to sponsor the shit that you doing. And yeah, we'll allow you to bring on some of your own people that, you know, are co-hosts and shit like that. We'll allow you to bring in people to work behind the scenes and shit like that, you know, because we need to build out a whole studio. And for that company to say, we're going to spend our money and invest that into you, that sounds like a whole lot more of a flex than for Gil to say that he is actually sitting there and writing out checks to people. What fucking sense are they making? This is like some of the dumbest shit ever. Right, whatever Gil is doing, sign me up for that shit. He used YouTube in the right way. He used YouTube talking shit to Kwame dumbass, did whatever he did to build the relationships he did, got recognized by a company that said, hey, we want to build out a whole fucking platform and we want to use your name to do it. And we want to pay you to do it. Like, what? That sounds like fucking more of a flex than any of this other dumb shit they talking about.
No underdog had that much power over his channel, dog.
How he hey, hold on now, Cino. How he an employee? He 50% owned.
He don't own no 50%. They pay
No,
him
he's doing
50%
bad, man.
of what's on that doggone YouTube account. That's what he get 50% of. They say,
Oh, so he don't get 50% of the arena because he made it seem like he get 50% of the arena. He made that clear.
Why he got 50% of the arena when they snatched his name off as soon as they put the cuffs on?
So y'all listening to this dumbass fat boy say this dumb shit he's saying. I mean, just dumb. Y'all gonna listen to him say that dumb shit, right? About how, I don't know what the fuck Gil's contract is with Underdog and how much percentage he gets. I don't have a fucking clue. That ain't none of my business. I'm not privy to that type of knowledge. Neither is that fat boy, though. That's the whole point. That fat boy is not privy to that type of knowledge either. So for him to be saying this dumbass shit, for Kwame to be asking questions of him as if he would know, and for them to be promoting that out there, again, just sounds like hater activity. That's the only thing we can say is hater activity. So, really quickly, because the dumbass said that's why they snatched his name off of the show and all of that stuff. What's the name of the show? 3 days ago, What's that thumbnail say? Gil's Arena. Whenever the basketball show comes on, Josiah says, welcome back to Gil's Arena. And whatever the hell else he says after that. So when did his name get snatched off a show? I'm sure all them awards that he got, all them YouTube awards and all that shit they got in the background for best sports show and all of that, them shit say Gil's Arena on it. Look, Gil's Arena, full shows. Where did his name get snatched off of it? And again, I don't know what the man gets paid by Underdog. I have no clue what his contract is with them. That ain't none of my fucking business. But I know this fat liar don't fucking know either. I do know that much.
They say this is the arena now.
Jesus.
You go the white boy in your house and in the basement, you can't say nothing about it.
So because Gil is not on the football show, why would they call that show Gil's Arena? He started on the football show when it started, but Gil's not a football mind. So why would they call that Gil's Arena if it's a football show that's not, Gil's not even on anymore? Make the shit make sense. It's called a studio building out their platform. They started with Gil's Arena. They expanded it. Now they got a football show. But it's called them expanding, building. Shit that we haven't seen Kwame do, and he's been on YouTube longer than all of us. We haven't seen him build shit for a studio at all. Motherfucker got a whole bunch of free equipment sent to him when he first started. That first year, people were sending him a whole bunch of free shit to that P.O. box. We have not seen him spend any fucking money to develop his actual studio. Get a fucking soundboard. I mean, simple shit. Get a good camera, get a soundboard. You could build out a whole fucking studio with all of the money people been sending you from YouTube and all the free shit people sent you, but you ain't done a motherfucking thing.
Hey.
Don't talk about it. Damn, boss.
So it's like, Tino, it's like
reality facts.
It's like he rich for no reason. Goddamn.
Facts. Y'all are underdog employees.
But why is he going at the two main personalities on the show? Like Rashard McCann and Kenyon Martin are the reasons why somebody will view it. Like me, I'm gonna look at the show because of them two dudes. They're gonna say something I'm gonna want to hear.
I mean, it's just my opinion, but they seem like they alpha dogs, and Gil don't like that.
I thought Gil likes anything that make him money. Gil, no homo.
Yeah,
But he like to belittle. He like to find somebody to belittle to be the butt of the joke to make him seem funny.
I thought that's why Nick Young was there.
He is, but he like to do that.
There you go.
Big hat Larry.
So listen to all these dudes up here crying. They're crying because of the relationship that Gil has with the people that are on his show. Do you see Rashad McCants crying about shit Gil says to him? Do you see Kenyon Martin crying about shit Gil says to him? Do you see Nick Young crying about shit Gil says to him? Do you see Brandon Jennings crying about shit Gil says to him? Do you see Josiah crying about shit Gil says to him? Do you see Suge or any of the producers who they be fucking with crying about any of the shit they say to him? They be saying all types of shit. Why? Because that's how they interact in the locker room. Kwame's the only one who seems to not understand this shit. The locker room banter. The things that you can get away with because ain't none of them questioning each other's manhood. They up there talking shit. They disagree on certain things. They disagree with how each other handles certain things. But ain't nobody up there crying. Y'all over here crying about what Gil says to Kenyon. You think Kenyon can't handle his fucking own? Talking wise and with the fucking physical if it needs to go there. But ain't none of them getting physical with each other. Ain't nobody doing that. Y'all think just because they get heated and all of that, that it's going to become something. They can do all of that and still come back the next day and have a conversation. Y'all are the ones who are weak and can't do that. It always has to become something more than that. Y'all can't take criticism, constructive criticism from a man who happens to disagree with the way that you're moving and doing things. Y'all can't handle that shit. Ryan Rose, salute. So, here's where things are about to start happening. And again,
Go sit
association.
your ass down, big hat Larry.
Damn. He said go smoke. What you do, Larry? Russ said he on
He
your
was
head.
ducking the smoke on the panel the other day. Plus, your hat so big it's blocking the whole panel. Bye bye.
Damn.
It's not my fault.
Ooh,
Those guys are weak. That's just how they are. They weak men. They can't, they women, they can't control their women. They women running off with everybody.
Can't control their women running off with everybody. Listen to this womanless fool. Queenie, salute to you. Good morning. Listen to this womanless fool. Y'all have never seen him with a woman. And he's talking about what other people who have women, what their women are doing. Running off with people and stuff. Is that what happens in your life? Is that why you know so much about women running off on people? Because that's what's happened in your life. We never see any of them with women. But they gonna tell everybody else what their women are doing. Running off with other people and stuff. What? Where? What woman is running off with somebody else? Whose woman is running off with somebody else? Fools don't make no sense. Nature over everything. Salute.
Opinion, but they seem like they alpha dogs, and Gil don't like that.
I thought Gil likes anything that make him money. No homo.
Yeah,
but he like
to
to belittle. He like to find somebody to belittle to be the butt of the joke to make him seem funny.
I thought that's why Nick Young was there.
He is, but he like to do that.
There you go.
Big hat Larry, go sit your ass down, big hat Larry.
Damn. He said go smoke. What you do, Larry? Russ said he on
He
your
was
head.
ducking the smoke on the panel the other day. Plus, your hat so big it's blocking the whole panel. Bye bye.
Damn.
It's not my fault.
Ooh,
Those guys are weak. That's just how they are. They weak men. They can't, they women, they can't control their women. They women running off with everybody. You got a guy like, hey, you can have my wife. They can't keep women. They can't, because no woman want to be around nobody weak.
Listen to this fool talk. He don't have no damn woman ever. Talking about who can't keep their woman and control their woman. That's your fucking problem. That's why you don't have a woman. Because you're always talking about trying to control a woman. That's your fucking problem. You're so worried about trying to control a woman that your dumb ass don't realize that's the problem and that's what's getting in the way. She don't want to be controlled by your fat ass. She doesn't need to be controlled by your fat ass if she's a woman. Because she can control herself. But your dumb ass don't bring nothing to the table. You would understand that if you had a woman and you actually brought something to the table and she was bringing something to the table and together y'all were actually growing something together, you would understand that. But your dumb, lonely, miserable ass, never with a woman, can't ever seem to figure that out. You sitting here infatuated with Gil and his life. The fact that he does have a woman. The fact that he's out here living life, being paid by corporations and shit like that, and you still trying to scam and nickel and dime people on the internet.
Wow.
Yeah. But I thought they would, I thought they had money, so I thought that they women would just be naturally
The
blind
women
to him.
they
Like,
got, they there for the money. They pay to play.
I thought they was working hard to get that money. I thought that would.
The women they got pay to play. These are the ones who are always talking about going and paying strippers and all of this stuff. They know exactly how much it costs to find a prostitute. But they're going to say somebody else is paying to play. Shout out to Cashapp for being a member for 17 months. I appreciate you, Cashapp. Thank you so much for your support. They saying that other men are paying to play. They know how much strippers cost. They know how much prostitutes cost. All of this stuff. Make it make sense.
Keep the girl around, keep them interested. Like, ooh, baby, look, I see you making
Some of them
$100 million.
Man, money ain't gonna keep no woman.
What?
How many times that a guy got money, giving a girl money, and she sleep with a guy that ain't got $2?
Kwame telling stories about what's happened in his life. Shout out to him, McFly, being a member for 5 months. Appreciate you, bro. Kwame's telling the stories about what happened in his life. He can speak real quick. Money ain't gonna keep no woman. And yes, that is true. Because it ain't about the money. That's all y'all seem to think about. See, they think that the only reason that Gil and all of these different people have the women they have is because of the money. No, they have taken the time to actually build and develop a relationship with these women. Something that y'all are still too immature to understand. It ain't got nothing to do with the money. It's about what they have built in terms of their relationship with one another. I don't know why y'all are so slow and can't seem to comprehend that. The women that y'all continue to put yourselves around, yes, those women are after the money and that's all they want from you. Hence, that's why they are in the jobs and professions that they're in. I'm not talking down on anybody. But if you're a stripper, you are showing off your body in hopes that people give you money, right? So that's the exchange. That's the interaction that you're going to have with that person. If you're a prostitute, you're selling your body for money. That's the exchange and interaction you expect to have with this person. You're not really expecting it to be much deeper of a connection with them. These are the type of women that y'all seem to interact and engage with. That's why you're getting those results. But if you actually took the time to develop a relationship with the woman and not be so worried about trying to control her, maybe you would actually have some success.
Yeah, that happened to me a couple times. Yeah.
Happened to me a couple times. What the fuck? What? Why has it happened to y'all a couple of times that women have gone and slept around with somebody else on y'all? What kind of what? This is what they're saying, is that it happens to them regularly for women to just go sleeping around on them and shit.
They women running off with everybody. You got a guy like, hey, you can have my wife. They can't keep women. They can't, because no woman want to be around nobody weak. That's wild.
Yeah. But I thought they would, I thought they had money, so I thought that they women would just be naturally
The
drawn
women
to them.
they
Like,
got, they there for the money. They pay to play.
I thought they was working hard to get that money. I thought that would keep the girl around, keep them interested. Like, ooh, baby, look, I see you making
Some of them they
$100 million.
Man, money ain't gonna keep no woman.
What?
How many times that a guy got money, giving a girl money, and she sleep with a guy that ain't got $2?
Yeah, that happened to me a couple times. Yeah.
Well, shit, that right there should tell y'all. That right there should tell y'all. If you got all the money and she go sleep with somebody that ain't got $2, that right there should tell you that you focused on the wrong thing. You always trying to lead with the money, and you got your little pedo friend over there that's talking about his shoes and watch and glasses and dumb shit like that. But a woman that is actually worth something is trying to build something with you. The money is the least of her worries. She know y'all gonna get that. But she's actually trying to build a relationship with you. Build some security. Like, these fools don't make any sense. And that's why they're so alone and single and remaining that way. They listen to each other say this stupid shit to one another rather than listening to somebody who just happens to have a little bit of success in this area. I'm not saying I know everything, and I'm not saying I can tell anybody how to actually find a woman that will be compatible with them. But what I am saying is listening to these idiots that you're listening to who are also single and miserable is not helping you. Shout out to Cashapp on that $50 super chat. She said, salute Iceberg Thoughts, working and listening. Salute the lady DJ, the best to ever do it. That's facts right there. That's facts. I appreciate you, Cashapp. Appreciate all your support as always. And yes, Lady DJ is definitely one of the best to ever do it. And like I said, I'm going to keep her name and her energy alive. If there's some people who feel a certain kind of way about that, you're just going to have to feel that way about it. I'm going to keep her name and her energy alive because when she told the truth, she told it straight, no chaser. And hey, I respect that. I love that about her. And I think we need more of that. So whenever I can find a reason to share her words, I'm going to do it. I'm absolutely going to do it. All right, let's get back to what these fools talking about.
But it's like it's a very few women that are willing to do that dumb decision. Most women are thinking long term, like, no, I'm gonna stake it out. I know, but especially for Gil, like Gil got paid.
They upset because a lot of their women come to me.
Oh Lord,
that's
what. He said they're upset because a lot of their women come to me. Yo, has anybody ever seen that fool with a woman? Ever? Whose woman has left them and gone to that fool? Yo, let me make sure I heard that correctly.
Very few women that are willing to do that dumb decision. Most women are thinking long term, like, no, I'm gonna stake it out. I know, but especially for Gil, like Gil got paid.
They upset because a lot of their women come to me.
Oh Lord.
That's really what this is about.
You do this with Whack 100, Gil. How long is the list gonna
I
go?
don't know, man. They gravitate towards real men. I just don't understand. That's what it is.
Yo, this fool said their women come to me and said they gravitate towards real men, talking about himself. We have never seen him with a woman. Whose woman left them and went to that fat fool for anything? Oh my goodness. Kwame, these are the type of people you associate with.
They gravitate towards real men. That's your excuse for snaking they girls, JT. That's what you gonna say.
Anybody. They just gravitate towards what's real. They like, look, I didn't deal with this fake bullshit too long, and you got this dude acting like he want to sleep with another dude. That ain't attractive to a woman.
You know a girl that I thought a girl would be more attracted to them.
And Kwame dumbass saying facts to that. See, this is why your behavior gets questioned the way it does, Kwame. You associate yourself with dumbass people saying stupid shit like this, and you say facts. What woman, Kwame, have you ever seen leave their man to go associate with fat ass Sino? Ever. Talking about facts. You make yourself look stupid.
I thought that's why girls like them gay guys. Like, oh yeah, that's why they so comfortable around them.
They don't want to date him.
That is true.
Hey, is the Lisper talking about himself? Talking about why girls like them gay guys? I think he's talking about himself. Because he's definitely sounding very suspect.
That dude, they stick around just to get the money. That's it. They just use them up, then they go and do whatever the hell they want to do.
Damn, see, no, that's why Gil don't like you. That's why he's sending the junkie after you. You can't be snaking people girls and then think ain't nothing gonna happen.
Man,
So that's what I told him, Kyrie. He think ain't nothing gonna happen.
Me and told me I can have his wife if I want.
What?
Yeah,
He
but he ain't tell you to have that other one. You snuck him on the other one, so he coming.
Yeah, he didn't offer that.
These fools really sitting up there believing that Gil has any jeopardy of his wife leaving him for a fat slob like Sino? Really? For what reason? What reason? He ain't got no fucking money. He ain't building nothing. He been on YouTube all this time, got the same shit. Has not added anything, studio-wise or anything. He doesn't show any drive or desire or anything like that. Meanwhile, we see Gil building out multiple platforms and stuff like that. Women actually like seeing a man who has drive and determination and desire to actually build and be more than what he is in that moment. Not somebody just gonna sit around like a fat slob talking shit all the time. Trying to educate y'all.
They come to me, man. That's all I know.
All I'm telling you, you ain't
He
telling
offer
like
you that, so you know that's it's a punishment that come with that. You gotta wait for him to offer you something. That's the rules.
Just hope you stay out of jail, man. You know. What I'm hearing, dog, it ain't sounding too good.
They are just preying on that man's downfall. Jenny! We got Jenny in the building. What's going on, Jenny?
It ain't sounding too good for him. What are you looking at?
He looking at some months. You know, so then he got to get to a halfway house. So you got to do them squats and get the iron butt in there so you can tighten up.
What? What? Got to do what? Damn. I don't know where I was on the damn.
That you're the
timestamp.
manager of.
But do what? That fucked me up. I'm sorry. I fucked up where I was on the timestamp when he said that shit. He do what? This fool said the iron butt. What? I gotta get the timestamp back, y'all.
Man, money ain't gonna keep no woman.
What?
How many times that a guy got money, giving a girl money, and she sleep with a guy that ain't got $2?
Yeah, that happened to me a couple times. Yeah, I mean, but it's like it's a very few women that are willing to do that dumb decision. Most women are thinking long term, like, no, I'm gonna stake it out. I know, but especially for Gil, like Gil got paid.
They upset because a lot of their women come to me.
Oh Lord.
That's really what this is about.
You do this with Whack 100, Gil. How long is the list gonna go?
I don't know, man. They gravitate towards real men. I just don't understand. That's what it is.
They gravitate towards real men. That's your excuse for snaking they girls, JT.
Not
That's what you
snaking
gonna say.
anybody. They just gravitate towards what's real. They like, look, I didn't deal with this fake bullshit too long, and you got this dude acting like he want to sleep with another dude. That ain't attractive to a woman.
You thought a girl that I thought a girl would be more attracted to them. I thought that's why girls like them gay guys. Like, oh yeah, that's why they so comfortable around them.
They don't want to date them.
That is true.
And the ones that do, they stick around just to get the money. That's it. They just use them up, and then they go and do whatever the hell they want to do.
Damn, see, no, that's why Gil don't like you. That's why he's sending the junkie after you. You can't be snaking people, girls, and then think ain't nothing gonna happen.
Man,
that's what I told him, Kyrie. He think ain't nothing gonna happen.
Me and told me I can have his wife if I want.
What?
Yeah, but he ain't tell you to have that other one. You snuck him on that other one, so he coming.
He didn't offer that.
Hey, they come to me, man. That's all I know.
All I'm telling you, you ain't.
He offer you that, so you know that's it's a punishment that come with that. You gotta wait for him to offer you something. That's the rules.
Just hope you stay out of jail, man. You know. What I'm hearing, dog, it ain't sounding too good.
It ain't sounding too good for him. What are you looking at?
He looking at some months. You know, so then he got to get to a halfway house. So you got to do them squats and get the iron butt in there so you can tighten up.
Oh.
Why would you be thinking about something like that? Why would you be thinking about something like that? What is wrong with this fool? Kwame, you associate yourself with people like this. You keep these people around you. You allow these weirdos to hit your link and say shit like this. And you don't want us to point it out. Man.
Look,
Get them
He
butt
about to
muscles
do
back.
some months, or like 3
I
months,
thought
4
Gil was
months.
gonna tell he wasn't going to jail.
He trying to find anything he can to get out of it, man.
See, that's trip. That's too much for me. See, no, how, like he trying to do everything he can, but he's still gonna end up in jail. He might as well just keep his mouth shut and let his lawyer do the
Damn,
talking.
Bill say bring Larry back. He don't do sucker shit.
Oh Lord.
So now your friend Giraffe, the pedo's getting involved. He want to pay to put himself in the mix. Somebody who could just very easily shut the fuck up, go on about his business. But he wants to put himself in the mix now. So he wants to donate so it shows up on the screen to bring somebody back up there.
Damn, he paid $100 to hear that. Goddamn, Biz, you a real one.
That big hat Larry better have something to say too, boy. Damn.
Oh man, Biz be vicious, boy. He turning into Tupac.
Biz turned.
That dude, I mean, he be the nicest dude. And man, somebody get on his nerves, step on his foot or something, boy, he flip out.
I thought Biz was giving financial advice and stuff. I was listening to him about the SP 500 and stuff. I was.
Yeah, until you step on his toes, and then that's it. He go up. I mean,
Turned into a
Biz
gangster. He don't even know
he
nothing about
black
investing no more.
He would just black out. I remember I was listening to one of his videos.
Oh man, what in the world? Man, how this man gonna set me up like this, man? Why don't you take this back and send it straight to Miss Goddoggo Collins?
Damn. He said transfer the money to another girl. At least he gave you an extra 10 to do it.
He said, leave it up, leave it up, leave his ass down. I keep spending it.
Damn. They gonna pay to do this?
Hey,
This is
Big
real.
Hat Larry. Hey, man, I was just about.
So you got Biz and Russell playing the drop and bring somebody else up game with a totally different person. Why is Biz getting involved in this? Why is he putting himself up there where his comments have to be shown on the screen? They don't even have anything to do with him.
Larry up too.
Larry, what did you do? That's what I want to know, cuz. Like,
Hey, he talking shit about TJ.
Man.
And Russ.
They remembered? He wasn't even talking shit when he came up here, though. I didn't even know.
Damn, Larry. Who the hell you got on your phone, Kyrie?
Oh no, that's me. That's the Junkies girl. Or what?
I was gonna say that ain't me.
So infatuated. He's infatuated with Gil and Suge and everything they have going on in their lives. But the shit that he tries to say as disses to them is just talking about how they making money. They getting paid by Underdog is not a diss. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not a diss. Do you think that the people who are associated with that show, all these former basketball players who have other businesses outside of things, like Kenyon, his wife, you know, I think she does catering and shit like that, but they have businesses outside of things. They've managed their money properly, but they going on here, you know, being paid as personalities to give their opinion on the subject of the sport that they played. Why would that not be seen as a good thing? The same way Charles Barkley and Shaq and all of them get paid for the NBA shows, it's the same shit. Why would that not be seen as a good thing for a corporation to want to pay you to talk about something that you're an expert in?
Because
was that from last night? I just finished my ballet class. Now I'm heading home to see what I have to do. I hope you had a good day. Yeah, I'm just
Yep.
about.
So yeah, that's his girl.
Right there.
Man.
Yep, it's over for
Spin
you.
his bin right now. That's how
I'm
it's
sorry,
done.
Oh my God. He got
So they're listening to someone else do a video and deducting from that there's some kind of negative situation going on in somebody else's life. Again, praying on it to go bad. Only thing they've been talking about here is trying to have Gil be in jail and trying to have someone's woman leave them. Trying to make people miserable like themselves. But what benefit is any of that going to do them?
Sorry, Junkie. I'm sorry, Junkie.
9-10, we're gonna have to spin his bin. Yep. Spin his bin, y'all. He doing
Dog,
too
he
much.
got the junkie girl and Gil girl calling him. Oh my God.
See? You
It's
can't be a player no more.
Diabolical.
There's no need to talk to him.
So you gonna talk to his
I
girl?
can take that nigga and be like, man, Shino is got
Not
your
his
girl.
girl.
That ain't cool.
So this lion scammer over here has these people believing that Suge's girl and Gil's girl are calling him on his phone. He's acting like he is playing voice messages from these women calling him. Like, in what world? In what world?
Not his girl.
What you mean? That's our girl.
That's a beautiful woman.
Oh Lord, that's our girl. That's our girl. That's what he's trying to say to the world. that's fucked up. But damn, Zeno. See, that's why I can't have you
But
around
we
my
don't
girl.
need
See.
this junkie in our lives.
Man, you need to give that junkie some help. Zeno. Y'all, you and KB, y'all
Gave
some
some
real
help.
insightful man. Y'all can
The
enlighten
only
that
help
brother,
I'm
take him
gonna
to the
give
light.
him is I'm gonna ignore him.
What? You're not
That's
gonna
the best
you're not
help
gonna
I
show him the
get.
light.
I mean,
He claims he's going to ignore him while talking about him every day. Talks about him all the time. No, he don't want to play with Kelly. No, he don't want to play with Kelly. He don't want to play with Melly either. He don't want to play with Kelly or Melly. They don't want to play with either one of them women. But they talking all types of crazy. The dumbass Giraffe allows him to promote dumb shit like this. And he wonders why people question his character.
ignoring him.
You gotta educate him, my brother. You gotta take him to the light. Show him what he doing wrong. To let him know that he can't move like this in life no more. That way he can change his ways, change his heart of your enemy.
Oh shit. Nigga say what I say.
Oh shit. Damn. See?
So again, you still got the pedo in the chat trying to draw attention to himself with his donations.
They must want Rush to goddamn speak. I mean, goddamn thing. What Larry got to say?
Larry said something that it ain't. Yeah, I
This
don't know
nigga
what you said
better have
about
something
TJ.
profound to say.
Hey, I don't know what you said about TJ, dog, but they on your head about it. I'd rather just come back. I want to hear what he had to say about it. Actually, I want to see. He ain't hit the link.
Who ain't hit the link?
Larry didn't hit the link.
No, not yet.
Oh no, Lord. Okay. Well, y'all gonna have to come up with some. Y'all gonna have to come up with some better advice for a junkie other than leave me alone. That don't get rid of his problem.
This Lisper is killing me, man. This motherfucker here. I don't know where he came from, but Kwame, you keep some weird motherfuckers around you. We already talked about Will Allen earlier. You keep the pedo around. Where does Lispin dude come from?
That nigga still a junkie. He's still searching for his fix. He need that. He
Right,
gotta
he
get it
needs that
somehow.
fix. Now, what happened with a junkie when they can't get their fix?
They stealing your TV.
They crash out. They stop.
You know what's the most fucked up thing? I thought about this the other day. The most fucked up thing about the whole Kwame situation is that the realest person that he really brought around, like real talk, all these people that he associates with himself with, that he be bringing up on his panel and all of that stuff, all these weirdos that a lot of them seem like they in the closet on some real gay shit. One of the realest ones he's really brought around on his panel was Super. Cause Super keep it real. Super ain't hiding a motherfucking thing. Super keep it real with people. I can respect that. These motherfuckers that's around here hiding in the closet, talking all types of crazy about people who actually have happy and successful relationships and stuff like that, doing all this lisping to get up underneath the giraffe nuts and stuff. It's just weirdo shit. But Super, you see what happened? Super came around and Super realized that all these motherfuckers that his cousin keep around him are fake as fuck. So Super said, I don't want nothing to do with that shit. I'm out of here. Super said, I don't want nothing to do nothing with these fake motherfuckers out here that's faking the funk. You keep a whole bunch of these yag motherfuckers around here, but they want to talk crazy about gay people shit like that. Super the one that's kept it the realest out of all of the motherfuckers that you had around you. And that's why Super got the fuck on away from you. Because Super knows that you won't keep it real with your people.
So
we almost
let
done,
him
y'all.
crash out.
You gonna let him crash out? Come on, Cino. Don't let him do that. He too old to be crashing out at this age, man. You know, when you 20 to 30, yeah, I can understand you crashing out. Even to 40, I give you a pass. But damn, at 50 crashes? No.
Yo.
Oh shit.
Yo.
Larry, what'd you say?
Yo, what up, man?
What'd you do?
Yo, I'm here because of my nigga Biz, B. Shout out to Biz, man.
Oh shit.
You putting him on the I gotta speak it how it is, bro. I wanna say this.
Here's
Hey, yo,
what your ex said to you, Junkie. I said, that junkie came after me today, but I will ignore him. I hate him. Please
do. Ooh. You know how bad I get.
How is that a flex? How's that a flex? You're not showing a woman in your life. How's it a flex to chase after somebody else's ex-girlfriends, if that's what the case is? How is that a flex? Just shows the lonely and miserableness that you have going on in your life.
My ex-kid for telling me, told my op that. Come here.
Damn.
Yeah, dog. She done became an op in my mind. That's bad. Yeah, Joe, you gotta get your girls in line. Even if you ain't on good terms, they still gotta be on your side.
Oh no, she ain't gonna be on his side ever.
What? What you mean ever? That's his girl. That was his lady. He used to take out to eat. Rubber back and stuff. That used to be his girl.
Boy, I could tell you a whole bunch of stuff that would make it very crackish. That's very crackish with him. So
God damn. I can't believe people still do crack in 2025, 2026. This is very unbelievable. And just that statement alone, I'm like, damn, I thought they retired that in the 80s. Like, dang.
Crack wasn't designed to let you off.
What?
Now they got Molly and everything now.
Right. See, what you think that junkie? You think that's the only thing he doing? That dude probably got every damn drug lined up. He can't stop smoking. That dude,
LA too? Oh, Lord.
That dude
That's
like,
for damn sure he can't.
He can't. I don't know how he get any work done. I don't know how he gonna get any work done. All he do is smoke. And when Gil said, well, man, it was we got the smoking ticket. You know, people smoking in front of the house. I already knew what it was. Walking around neighbor's house smoking. They trying to do they walk outside the house and you going around there loitering. They know your ass don't live over there.
So, Fat Boy sitting up there lying about a whole bunch of stuff he knows nothing about. And now look who hits the panel. All for attention. And the question, hey, Gorilla, why does your brother continue to allow that pedo on his panel? Gorilla, I need you to ask your brother that question. Why does he continue to allow that pedo on his panel? He doesn't have to, but he does. He won't allow Suge on his panel, but he'll allow this pedo on his panel with no problem. Why is that? Just got questions.
Hey, salute KB. Let them pay their money. Hey, shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Let them keep spending that bread. I'm gonna sit here on mute and make him spend more money to drop me down. Go along, get along, gang. I'ma sit right here. Shout out to Larry, man. You know, I
Larry,
spent 100.
nobody
I spent
scared of
about
you.
100, 200, whatever. I'ma sit right here, spend that money, nigga. Shout out to KB, man. Appreciate you. I'm on mute.
Sounds like a whole lot of association with, you know, his panel. He let him up there to say all that. He just gonna sit up there, huh? He just gonna sit up there on his panel and be there and try to get him money. Try to get people to pay to drop him. Why does your brother allow that type of activity from a pedo on his panel, Gorilla?
Hey, I need some money too.
I feel you.
We know you
Hey,
need money, you begging scammer.
Hey, I'm litty, bro. Shout out for the monetization party, bro. Shout out to the monetization party, bro. I'm on mute. Spend that money.
Okay, so not only is he allowing him on his panel, Gorilla, but he's allowing him to promote his channel on his panel as well. Gorilla, why is your brother allowing this naked mole rat pedo to promote his channel on his panel? Why is that? Because we know that takeover channel is the pedo's channel. The parrot ain't allowed to have a channel on YouTube. The parrot just gets to watch in the background like the thumbnail shows. He's not allowed to have a channel. That's the pedo's channel that he's over there promoting a monetization party. Why is your brother allowing it, Gorilla?
Go along, get along, gang. I'm on mute.
are we on the get along? Or we like go along, get along, gang? That's who we are. Or I didn't know.
Man, what is going on? So you explain to me what's going on, KB, with Biz and Larry.
Nothing, man. I'm on mute, man. Y'all keep going with the show. I'm gonna sit here and make them spend that money.
But like, what did Larry do to make everybody spend their money to get him
hey,
off
bro,
there?
I remember them Proker chicks, bro. I'm on mute.
I'm trying to think. But like, Biz, what did Larry say like to make everybody want to get him off the panel like that?
Nothing. I'm on mute.
Giraffe, this is really your definition of like a real conversation? Like you hear how remedial this shit sounds? Motherfucker keep saying I'm on mute. I'm on mute. I'm on mute. Motherfucker just press the mute button and shut the fuck up. You don't have to tell people you're on mute. That's not how conversation works. You engage in this dumb shit. You allow this pedo up there on your panel to gravitate this attention, to have a voice.
Damn, that nigga said that like a gangster. I ain't even go ask twice. You got that one.
You don't got them crazy, man.
He answered that like my uncle. I don't even want to say nothing.
Nothing.
Hey man, when you going live with your video?
Oh, mine, probably because I think I passed my 3 limits, so I might do it in the morning. I might let that one go in the morning.
Yeah,
Nobody
I'm tired
cares.
as hell. I'm about to go lay it down.
Teran, salute.
I talked to Chrissy over too long on that junkie panel. I can't wait.
Junkie, let me say this to you one time, Junkie.
Oh Lord,
we are not consumed with you. We will be leaving you alone. And
we'll believe that when we see it. They've been consumed with a whole bunch of people for the last few years. So we'll believe that when we see that. You see Kwame trying to get up out of there now. He done let the naked mole rat hit his link and sit up there grabbing attention, but now he trying to go. These fools keeping him around.
Journey. So you can spaz out. Like I tell you, I say no. I ain't got it. I ain't giving you no money. And I get in my car and I drive off.
You ain't giving them $2? You ain't giving them $2 for the beer?
No, me and your girl go get in the car and drive off. That's just how it is.
Hey. See?
So
and Kwame, you notice that nobody is paying to drop that naked mole rat either. They're going to let you continue to associate yourself with that fool. Why not? You want to look dumb by continuing to let him up, make him feel like he's untouchable and all that. Why not let you look stupid?
Super.
Bishop, what up?
What's going on with you, man? I ain't gonna be up here too long. They might drop me before I leave. You'll make you a quick 50. But show up to center service, man. It's a sector trial about to take place, man. Everybody name on it, bro. You attached to it too. It's kind of serious, man. It's gonna be going on for the rest of the year. But it's Kwame Brown in the 12. You know, him and all his family members, Kev Lowe, Dookie D, Biz, everybody going to trial now. It's kind of sad. I tried to warn y'all. You be careful, dog, because you going to come in with the attachment to Sister T and the troll. So it's kind of serious, man. I don't want to interrupt your show. You keep playing this regurgitated information. Show up to Sunday Center service today, man. You go get subpoenaed.
Fuck all the dumb shit. Let me tell you something. You don't come in this motherfucker making no goddamn demands. They gonna fuck around and throw your punk ass on the grill.
Straight make some barbecue, bitch.
No, fuck all that. Nigga bake all three they punk asses make 3 bitch pie now.
Moving on. Moving on.
Your little ass ain't worth the $2 drink minimum. Oh, damn, just drink mini.
I'm just saying though, like
Got him right where I want him at, bruh. Then I spent how much a bag? Hey, shout out to you, Bust Life in this bitch. I'm in this bitch.
Shout out to you, Bust Life in this bitch. Association with the brand. What have we been talking about this entire time? Like I said, we about to get up out of here, y'all. All of this was leading up to this right here. The continued association with the brand. This video is recent. Bust Life in this bitch. TJ, why does your brother allow this pedo to say things like that? Associate himself with the brand. You already said he's bad for the brand. We've been saying he's bad for the brand for years. This video is recent. He talking about Bust Life in this bitch. What's going on here?
And I get in my car and I drive.
You ain't giving them $2. You ain't giving them $2 for the beer.
No, me and your girl go get in the car and drive off. That's just how it is.
Hey. See?
So bye.
Your little ass ain't worth the $2 drink minimum. Oh, damn, just drink mini.
I'm just saying though, like
Got him right where I want him at, bruh. Then I spent how much a bag? Hey, shout out to you, Bust Life in this bitch. I'm in this bitch. I'm on mute. You want to see my avatar out of here? You gonna pay to get my avatar out of here,
what the fuck did you do? I'm sorry,
just
he
sitting
done
right
turned
here.
to
I'm
Ice
chilling.
Cube.
Listen to that, Kwame. Gotta pay to get my avatar out of here. The avatar of a little boy that he likes to parade behind. On your panel. Drop Squad Pro 901 in the building. Salute. He parades behind the avatar of a little boy. And he puts that on your panel on purpose. Knowing his background, knowing the shit that he says and the attention he brings, and he gets your link and you let him up. And he does it on purpose just so his avatar is up there. Associating himself with you and your brand. Saying things like Bust Life in this bitch. So don't get mad at me when people like me attach him with your brand. As you continue to attach him with your brand. Your brother even sees you attach him with your brand. That's why he said he's bad for the brand. Because you can't see it and you won't separate yourself from that fool for whatever reason. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to continue to associate you with him as long as you continue to associate yourself with him. Bust Life in his bitch, like he said.
I'm on mute. I'm chilling. I'm on mute.
Yo,
Hey, spend that money, nigga.
he is Ice Cube today. This nigga done turned into an NWA nigga with attitude, America Most Wanted in here.
This nigga here crazy, man.
Hey, dog. I ain't gonna lie. You got some real goddamn soldiers as fans, KB. I ain't gonna lie. Can't be weak as one of your fans.
You had all the opportunity to dispute any of the things that Biz said. You could have said, no, that ain't no bus life shit. That's Biz shit. You could have said any of that. But no, you just let him say all of those things, associating himself with your brand. So don't get mad when we associate him with your brand.
Shit, but I'm just trying to figure out how the hell did you get in contact with his girl? Like, why did his girl hit you up? Like, yo, I'm gonna hit up Carcino because I know. Like, why did she do that, Carcino? I'm just sorry.
Well, one, she's good people, and we both have similar taste, and she wants to.
Similar taste of what? She don't like the
She wants
Pistons.
to expand. She wants to grow her business and expand, and I want to be there to help expand the business. And do what I
You
can.
gotta stay away from mine. Yep,
Now,
I don't like that answer.
Now she's a Trump lover, and I got to work on that. We got to work on that. She's a conservative, diehard. She died on the fence with Trump. We got to work on that. But yeah, we might come up here and do an interview with KB, man. We got to do that, set that up.
Oh no.
Well, yeah, we gotta definitely do it.
Yeah, we'll set that
Y'all
up.
asking for trouble. Y'all asking for that junkie to be right there at y'all doorsteps. Do that interview. Watch. He's gonna be right there at y'all door.
That's all he want. He only gonna do is watch. That's what the junkie do. They watch.
You gonna be watching like a TRL fan this
Around and
time. It ain't gonna be
They
the
watch.
same.
That's what they do. They sit around and watch. That's their thing.
He gonna be outside your window watching like a TRL fan. This ain't gonna be the normal. This is gonna be a little more intense. Y'all asking.
Man, that fucking list voice, that shit is killing me.
Hey, nigga with attitude.
That shit is killing me.
And expand, and I want to be there to help expand the. Some Trump supporters, she supporting this war thing, and I ain't getting jiggy with this going to war with Iran thing at all. Dropping no bombs over there, so I'm out. So me and her been bumping heads all week.
You think politics really make you turn off on a chick? I don't even ask my girl about her. I don't even know if my girl is a Republican.
She on probation right now.
Oh, you wild. I don't even ask. See, I don't even. Only thing I ask is, "What you ready to go?" I'm asking all types of questions that that satisfy me. They're all about my pleasures. I don't ask about the world views. That's old folks conversation.
Man, these motherfuckers wonder why they single all the time. Because they don't give a fuck about anything but themselves. And trying to control the woman.
All right, well, I ain't trying to fall asleep on none of y'all, but I'm about to pass the hell out.
All right.
So, he let the pedo up there to say all of the stuff he wanted to say, to represent himself up there on the panel, to say bus life and no life and all of that shit. And he wonders why we associate him with his brand. You allow the shit to happen. You allow him to say those types of things and get away with it. You allow him to put that shit out there, act like he's untouchable on your panel, act like somebody got to pay to get him off when your dumb ass shouldn't have brought him up there to begin with. You should have told his ass a long time ago to go somewhere and sit in the fucking corner. But you won't do that for whatever reason. And these are the questions your brother needs to be asking you. Rather than acting like he's all new, outraged and stuff like that, he needs to be asking you these questions as to why you continue to protect him, why you continue to give him a voice, and why him and everybody else ignored this for all of this time.
About the 20th day of September 2004 in the county of Fairfax, R.W. Alterbury did sexually abuse Miss Victoria.
Y'all been ignoring that. You've been ignoring it. Carlos Franklin, salute. Now you want to act outraged about it, and you want people to just jump on your side. No, we got questions for you too. Why did you protect that for all these years? Why aren't you questioning your brother who allows all of this? Who essentially promotes it. He let him get on his channel and promote his bullshit. Why do you listen to these people and then want us to think differently of you now because you've all of a sudden changed your mind? Huh? Why do you listen to people like this? Shout out to TY.
You ever seen her? You ever seen a rat smoke? Crack me either the sly user, fraud abuser, dick eater, hoping on KB balls like you's a chick. But like don't support your crumb user, snitch. We caught on the popo camera and those tips. Suckers, you just a crackhead, scheming motherfucker. Every damn year with you the same play. Talk big on YouTube and induct the fade. Come back on YouTube and say it was a play. With that sassy ass fairy voice, I think you hate. Won't turn on your camera so we can see your eyes. Straight bullshit, nothing but hours of lies. You have this, you done this, you going here. But year after year, you in that funky ass chair. Mask on your grill because your whole face raggedy. How you want the smoke when you're running like Shaggy? And the truth is Scooby, y'all don't belong, you two people don't own to be. You ever seen a rat smoke? Grant me father, no vacation. BBC knows either. You ever seen a rat smoke? Grant me father, no vacation. BBC knows either. You ever seen a rat smoke? Grant me either. No vacations, we ain't seen those either. This for underballs, under that. Use a snitch year after year, same place, same ish. This hop along Cassidy needs a hip replacement, rehab placement, dodging engagements, zero bank statements. Lisa with all the payments, no girl attainment, just print containments. You are.
Shout out to TY. See, you rather listen to shit like that and people like that as opposed to listening to people who actually have some good sense and knowledge, willing to, just speak from their point of view, what they've observed, not necessarily, taking the side of what they feel is right in the instance, simple as that. It's very easy for us to see that damn mole rat, that naked mole rat has been a piece of shit for a long time. That crack smoking rat was willing to defend him and change up the story and release paperwork that wasn't exactly accurate. We all have seen and known that and understood that for years now. You're the one that's just getting on board. You're the one that won't actually question the right people about the shit. Question your brother. Stop being afraid. Stop acting like a little bitch.
You sound like a bitch. Bitch.
Stop acting like a little bitch. Question the right people. Ask your brother why he keeps him around. Ask your brother why he continues to give him a voice. Why he continues to allow him on his panel. Why he allows him on his panel to make him feel like he's untouchable rather than sending his ass in the corner to shut the fuck up. Simple as that. Simple as that. So, we about to get up out of here, y'all. I appreciate everybody who rocked out with your boy. Again, the thumbnails have meaning. The thumbnails have meaning. Yeah, the gorilla on this time change day when everybody's clocks are fucked up, the gorilla gets to be right twice a year. On this time change day, he gets to be right. The giraffe is sitting right here, front row seats, getting it all on video. He knows everything that's going on. He can fake like he don't. Y'all see the bug-eyed guppy back there. He's right in the middle of all this shit too. The parrot back there, he's just hanging on for dear life. I mean, no matter what he does, he gonna end up looking like a bitch. Like I said, he needs to take TJ up on the offer for TJ to create a channel for him rather than him letting that damn mole rat. But he gonna look like a bitch either way. I mean, the parrot is who he is, so kind of being a bitch on these YouTube streets, that's his MO. That's what he's kind of reserved to at this point. So, without further ado, I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. hopefully you have something planned productive. I know that we're going to do some productive things. We're probably going to take a trip to the farmer's market, you know, get some stuff that we're going to be planning. We did some work yesterday. We're going to be working on some flower beds and things like that out at the new property. So got work ahead of us. But hey, make sure you do something good for yourself and then do something good for somebody else. You know, that good energy that you spread out there, it will come back and bless you in the most unexpected ways. Trust me on this one. I am living evidence of being blessed by some of the good energy that I've put out there. You know, I count it a blessing that I'm here talking to y'all. You know what I'm saying? That I'm healthy enough to be upright and actually not have missed a week of trying to be consistent on my Sunday morning live streams, right? That's all blessings to some of the energy that I've put out there that have protected me in that time that I needed it. You know, yeah, I'm still recovering slowly but surely, you know, little by little, but putting that good energy out there, it does things to come back and bless you in the most mysterious ways. So make sure you're doing things to put that good energy out there so it can come back when you will need it. You know, you just least expect it, you know. Appreciate everybody that's saying that was a great live. I appreciate all of y'all for rocking out with me. Hey, we'll be back next Sunday. We'll definitely have something to talk about. If y'all have anything that y'all would like to see me talk about, feel free to hit me on the email, IG, all of the different ways that you hit me up. If you got any videos you'd like me to share, you know, about anything, because, you know, we don't just talk about this nonsense. We'll talk about relationship stuff. We'll talk about all of that, all in one live stream. We can do it all in one live stream, right? So hit me up if there's anything that you'd like to hear my point of view on, or if you'd like to maybe hit the link and have a conversation about. I'd be more than happy to provide the space and place for that, for us to have an actual real conversation, because I actually do like having conversations with you all. There's some people out there that I don't enjoy the conversation with, but I definitely enjoy the conversation with you all. So appreciate y'all. Until next time, good people, this is Iceberg. Y'all make sure y'all have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, and I'll see y'all on these YouTube streets. Salute.
Now, as they say in your country, let us be out.